Was a good boy, did everything I have to do. Let's see if anyone comes in, wants to talk about what I've been doing lately. I'm sure people are getting fed up that aren't interested in it. Too bad for them. Too bad for them. They're going to have to suck it up for a while. Feels so much better. So much better. The weight loss is definitely helping my mood. Helping everything. Helping everything. Definitely helping everything. What up, G-Father? How you doing tonight? I'm doing pretty damn good, man. Weight loss is going good. It's like my primary thing right now is losing 100 pounds. It's really what I've been focusing on, especially with my content. Trying to help people, trying to build a little bit of a community for people that might be wanting to do the same. And I'm pretty pleased. And hopefully some people come in tonight on the live and contribute to the live. Living the dream one nightmare at a time. Well, I hope things get better. Kai, salute. What's up, guys? Thank you for hitting the like button. Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. It's going all right, Kai. I dropped a video a little while ago. I don't know if you saw it, but my day did not go as planned. And I didn't break down my entire day on it, but I still got my cardio in. I still got my little workout in. Oh, that sucks, Kenneth. You got to drink some water. You got to get some salt in your body and probably some potassium. If you've been sweating a lot, you think it's just water. It's not just water. You need some salt too. You burn all that shit out. Just because you're sweating, everyone thinks it's water and potassium. It's salt too. Oh, dude, I was so mad. I know it sounds like such a trivial thing, but I had a nice steak that I froze that I bought last week. And it was, you can freeze steaks for a while. I opened it up. It smelled like fucking a bucket of chum. It smelled like bait when I used to fish offshore. I was so pissed off. I've been waiting to eat that steak for like 2 weeks on this weight loss journey. Really, all I've been eating is chicken and very low carb and tuna fish for like almost 3 weeks. So today I was going to have some beef. And I started to thaw it out, and I opened it up and was going to cut it up into like small strips because I can't eat a whole steak in one sitting. It's not good to lose weight like that. I could probably eat it for the day and that be it, but I wanted to have at least a 2 days worth of food, 2 meals. And it stunk so bad when I opened it. I was so pissed. I was like dreaming about that steak last night. But luckily, I bought a rotisserie chicken and pulled it all apart yesterday just so I didn't have to do so much meal prep. And it bailed me out. At least I don't have to eat tuna. And the chicken was cooked. Because I didn't notice until like 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So it was kind of a bummer. What's up, Jay? Salute. Hope you're having a good one. Exactly, Godfather. Yeah. I was kind of pissed off, though. Like, I was really looking forward to having some steak and, like, a half a cup of rice. Cooked rice. A half a cup of cooked rice, not half a cup of rice, not boiled. If you're trying to lose weight, you got to be careful with that stuff. You got to read the nutritional facts on everything. A lot of people don't do that. They think they can eat a cup of rice, and it's not a cup of cooked rice. It's a cup of... It's a cup of cooked rice. It's not a cup of uncooked rice. A cup of uncooked rice, it ends up being like 3 cups of rice at least by the time it's cooked. So if you're trying to lose weight, you got to read them labels. You got to portion everything out correctly. You got to be careful. Try to stay strictly with whole foods. You can eat so much food you wouldn't believe it. I'm like really never hungry. I just get sick of options. I just get sick of some of the options. But I eat a lot of spinach, a lot of broccoli, some asparagus. And you could eat so much spinach. There's no way you could eat the amount of spinach it would take to even equal half of your daily caloric intake. It's impossible. You could eat like a whole bag of spinach and it's nothing. So it's not really being hungry. I haven't struggled with hunger. I'm just a little sick of chicken. Short story long. And I need to find some new music for our workout playlist. If anyone has any suggestions, let me know in the chat. Just to switch it up. I mean, I know a lot of music. I like all kinds of music. But if anyone has any music they think would be a good recommendation, I'd love to hear it. Because I've been listening to like the same kind of stuff for like 2 weeks now, and it's like I still like it, but I want to find some new stuff. So if anyone has any recommendations on new music, it doesn't have to be new, just stuff I don't know or something I may have forgot about, a song, an album. And I'm still smoking cigarettes, not as much as I was, but I can't quit everything at once. So for the people that want to critique me about the smoking, I don't know what to tell you. I'm going to have a cigarette when I go live. It's what I do. Try driving music? What do you mean, like road trip playlists and stuff? It's probably got a lot of my stuff on. Wheeler Walker? I'll check that out. I got to pull up my tab on my computer. Give me 1 second, if you guys don't mind. Please. What's up, Frankie boy? How about Derek Lewis last night? I loved it. Made my night after sitting through 6 hours of commercials. UFC's got to do something about those commercials. Where's my notepad? Wheeler Walker. I think I've heard of him. Yeah, it was like a 30-second knockout. Wheeler Walker. Is it all country, Frankie? Or is it super like depressing country? Music suggestions. I know how to use Microsoft Word. I know this is the first time I opened it on this computer. I don't need a demo. Fuck it. I'm just going to write it down. I don't have time to mess with this new computer and boot everything up. Wheeler Walker. Music playlist. Oh, that's a bummer. Have a nice life. It's the same troll with the same old shit, talking the same old nonsense. Goodbye. Go take another dump, you moron. What I missed in the chat. Yeah, man. Wheeler Walker Jr. Spinach is mostly water, so you can cook a whole bag of spinach, and then by the time you're cooking it, yeah, I eat it all raw for the most part. I eat it raw. It's way more filling that way. But thank you for the information. Yeah, if you cook a bag of, yeah, right, pretty shitty troll, no doubt, Frankie boy. People just really fucking are mental. Yeah, see, this laptop's old, but I only use it for like YouTube shit and like paying bills. So half the programs on it I've never even opened. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Peter. We got plucked on the Epstein list, so who the hell knows what's going on? I don't think it. I hate to say it. I think you just got to vote for the lesser evil nowadays. I'm like so fed up with certain shit that's been going on here too. I'm not transgender, loopy, but thank you, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm sure everyone and their mother's on the list. Probably Lopey Rhodes too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry I look so young for my age, and I'm trying to lose weight, but people are gonna be pricks no matter what. I don't know. I got facial hair, kinda. I shaved like a day ago. Sorry. Yeah, it is what it is, though, Godfather. I ain't losing sleep over it. They're gonna do what they want to do. I don't know, Peter. All I can go on is based on what they tell us and certain people's word. Hopefully, they're not lying. They probably are. But that whole thing turned me off for sure. For sure. Wheeler Walker Jr. I've been listening to this rapper lately called Nems, Nems. He just dropped an album called America's Sweetheart, and it's like kind of like old school kind of rap. Not old school, but like the rap I like, I guess, kind of old school now. Like punchlines and more hardcore shit. And I really like it. I've been listening to that working out. Yeah, it's obviously you seem to listen to him, Lopi. You're so concerned about people's genders. So I don't think you're much better. Unless you were just trying to be cute. Or you're bored. Or your nuts haven't dropped yet. So you talk shit to people that'll probably knock you out in person. I can guarantee that. Anyone else out there trying to lose weight? I know Kai is. Kai's been on a run. Kai said he dropped over 20, 25. I love classic rock, Godfather. Love it. I've been listening to a lot of old classic rock. That's why I'm looking for some new shit. Or maybe some songs I forgot or artists I forgot. Because, like, I listen to a lot of classic rock. I got all the old Zeppelin. I got every Zeppelin album ever. Not all on album, but CD. I got a couple albums. I got a couple tapes. But that don't, I know them all. I can listen to them on YouTube and stuff. But I'm just looking for some new shit. What's new, Jet Ski? But I listen to all different classic rock for sure. Zeppelin, Hendrix, all of it. Every single one. We could go on and on and on for days. I know all like the major ones. I've been listening to Dio. Dio is one of my favorites. I like some songs by Danzig. They're not really classic rock, but Dio kind of isn't either. It's more like metalish, but a couple older bands. But weight loss is going good. I hope anyone out there that needs to lose weight starts getting at it. And hopefully my videos can help, or we can talk about it here sometimes. Not everyone needs to lose weight, so I understand why some people might be bored with the conversation and not into the chat. But hopefully you follow my journey. Hopefully I can inspire you to make a change in some way. I'm pretty happy with how I've been doing. I'm not a big fan of the Doors. I've heard their music too many times, and it doesn't like resonate with me really. For some reason, I'm just not huge. I like a couple songs by them I can still stomach, but I'm not a huge Doors guy. I like Roadhouse Blues. What's the other one I like too? I have to look. Not many though. I mean, I know all their music, but yeah, there's not like much good new music out yet. Like I've been really trying to find some new stuff, but I don't know a lot of new artists. I like LA Woman. It's not horrible. I can handle that. But probably the only song I really like by them is the first one I told you. And Hendrix is the shit. I love Voodoo Child. I listen to that working out sometimes. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, Kai. It's good to have someone to push you. When you put your name out there on the internet to lose weight, you kind of got to do it. I was so mad I failed last year, but I didn't have it in me. I was still too much. My physical health well-being wasn't good. My mental well-being wasn't good. And even my doctors told me, he's like, you can't do it. Yeah, I tried to do it. I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. I would go on those walks last year, and they just, even the weight loss wasn't coming like it was supposed to, because my whole endocrine system was a freaking mess. In the stress and everything, and not sleeping well, you know. That's why one thing I'm glad I do have a good doctor for the most part, where he helped me straighten all that stuff out. It took almost a year. He's like, oh, you'll be able to work out again. Just listen to me. Do what I tell you to do for the next, until we straighten it out. Let's see, August will be a year. It took almost 10 months for him to give me the okay, for my blood work to come back right. And I'm thankful I did what he asked me to. I'm grateful that I have the opportunity to turn it around. Oh, no kidding, Godfather. That's dope. Didn't Lemmy, wasn't Lemmy a roadie for Hendrix or something? From, oh, what the frig is the name? I can't believe I can't listen to remember the band. I'm having such a brain fart right now. That's one thing, losing weight, I noticed. my memory with certain things is not as good as it usually is. Motorhead. I think he used to roadie for Hendrix or someone. I'm pretty sure. I never got into the Dead, unfortunately, I guess. And I like mushrooms. I just never got into them. How many kids do I have? None that I know of. My ex had kids that I helped take care of for a long time, but they weren't mine. Because I don't have children. I don't really want them anymore. I'm old, dude. I'm almost 45 years old. Why would I want kids at 45 years old? After I took care of 2 kids that weren't mine. Why would I want kids? More work, more money to spend. Chance of having to deal with a crazy woman on top of it. And more stress. No, thank you. Why don't you go have some? Tell me how it works out for you. What up, Zio? I'm from America. You're writing a book? Any other questions? How about some questions about weight loss, or give me a good new song to put on my workout playlist? Absolutely, Godfather. I'm all set. If and when I start dating or stop messing with females again, I will not live with them. I will not help them money wise. You have your life, I have my life. You want to go out once a week, have a good time. You want to come over, watch some TV, hang out, little ground and pound. That's cool. Other than that, I'm all set with the other stuff. All set. I don't need extra stress. My new model in life, and I've been kind of doing it. Well, I've definitely been doing it with my workout, trying to lose this 100 pounds. Keep it simple, stupid. That's everything I try to do in my life now, is keep everything as simple as possible. Because when I didn't do that, that's half the reason I got so sick, was trying to take care of everyone else and deal with everyone else's bullcrap and trying to save people. I won't do it no more. Because usually when it's time for them to help you or you need some saving, there won't be anyone there. At least in my experience. I have a couple family members that are solid, but for the most part, there won't be nobody there for you. You got to save yourself. Whether it's being fat, whether it's getting your health back, whatever it is. That's why it's so important to stay healthy. Yeah, I'm drinking Diet Coke. Is that okay? I'm about to give you the boot. You're annoying. Thank you, Zio. I'm going to continue to. I've already lost like 20 pounds. And tomorrow will be 3 weeks. So I'm pretty happy. Absolutely, Godfather. I'm sorry for your loss. I lost my father last August. It was on the same day. Uh, Me and her split up. I found out my dad died, and then 10 minutes later, she's like, yeah, I don't want to be together anymore. And that was that. Bye, Mahul. Have a nice night. You obviously don't understand English very well, and maybe you should work on it. I'm drinking Diet Coca-Cola, stupid. Holy shit. Moron. Staying physically healthy is obviously important, but staying healthy mentally, in my opinion, is just as important, if not. Yeah. Bye, Mahul. Having a good life. Eating fucking Indian street food and shit, I'm sure. Bruh. Why are you drinking, bruh? Diet Coke isn't the greatest thing in the world, but it's much better than alcohol. Where is this idiot? I gotta get rid of him. That idiot gotta go. 17 questions, not one worth of shit. What's up, James? How you been? James has been going through it. James knows what it's like. You're from the Middle East. You should go beat that idiot's ass then. No sugar Diet Pepsi, stupid. So sick of dealing with people's fucking retardedness sometimes. Excellent, James. Me as well. I've been putting out some videos about it. Check them out if you don't mind. Give them a like. I'd appreciate it. Lost about 20 pounds in 3 weeks. Probably a little more, but with water and stuff, it fluctuates sometimes a pound a day. But I'm glad you're doing better. I feel way better too, like all the way around. Not just physically, just mentally as well. My mood's better. There's a lot of, taking care of yourself and like being physically fit. And even if you're not totally, like, I'm not physically fit right now, but I'm working on it. But even just working on your physical fitness, it improves a lot of things. And you got to cut a lot of crap out of your life if you really want to get in shape. So there's a lot of things you just don't deal with anymore. Or you won't you just can't let things get in your way and mess up your mental clarity or mess with your goals. I ate chicken for like the last 3 weeks, pretty much. Just almost all just chicken. And I was finally going to get to have a steak today. And the steak was no good. And I was so pissed off. And I was sore. And it was hot out. And I didn't want to go do my workout like a little bitch. But I sucked it up. And I went and did it anyway. And you know what? People are starving all over the world. I'm going to be all mad about having to eat chicken again. It's nonsense. So I went and did my workout. I started off a little slow. I got through it. And I come home and eat my chicken with hot sauce. There's a lot of sauces and stuff you can eat. You just got to be careful, like how much you put on it. Certain salad dressings are horrible for you. People think, oh, I'm eating a salad. This is so good for me. Then they take 3 cups of ranch and dump it on it. Your salad shit now. Now your salad shit. But like hot sauce doesn't have a lot of calories or carbs, excuse me. Some ranches aren't terrible. You got to kind of watch. You can't eat a lot of it. You can't. And I calculate everything. I have a good memory, and I've lost over 100 pounds before in my life. My weight gain wasn't overnight. It was over like the last 6 or 7 years. It really started right before COVID. I started gaining a little weight, being in a relationship, and then COVID hit. And after that, I was so busy working and crap and stressed out from my relationship and relationships with other people, friends, family, girlfriends, kids, girlfriend's family, girlfriend's kid's father. That's why I tell people, be careful what you allow in your life. Be careful what you allow in your life. Even if you can handle it at first. Eventually, it's like a snowball rolling downhill. Starts off really small, like a tennis ball. By the time it hits the bottom of the hill, it's a boulder. That's why I cut out the bullshit now. I'm very careful now who I allow in my life, who I talk to, who I bother with, even who I say hi to. I don't need any more drama in my life. If people I know have drama in their lives, I try to stay away, or I stay out of it. If people ask me like my opinion about shit, and it's like a hairy thing, or like in my direct personal life. When I talk on here, it's a little differently, but directly in my life, I bump into someone I haven't seen in a while, and they're talking about some issues they have and some things going on. I really try to stay out of it or stay clear of it. I'll like cut the conversation short being like, well, I wish you the best. Have a good one. Because even if they're like, unless they're like someone I really trust, like you got to be careful with that stuff. You end up getting wrapped up in it. Oh, COVID is still making people fat, Jet. Absolutely. Look at all the people that I showed videos before. Maybe I'll play a few online tonight. You got these obese people like myself making videos, getting Uber Eats all day long. Making tons of dough online. They got to be making tons of dough. Or they have come from money, or they have a good job. A lot of them don't have jobs at all. So I know they're making money online. They got big followings on Instagram and YouTube. The money alone to order that stuff is outrageous. Outrageous. But there's still people. I gotta lose the teeth. Oh, because I'm thinking about the people and it's making me want to gag and puke. I'm sorry. That do it. It's fucking nuts. And they're still living inside, like not getting out, not doing certain things, like kind of living a reclusive life. And the whole thing's bad. Oh, I'm fat, someone. I am fat. I am obese. Thank you for trying to be nice, but I really got to lose this weight. I'm going to lose this weight. Oh, yeah, people are still scared to death. Yeah, smoking is the next thing. One thing at a time. Can only do one thing at a time. You're not fat, but you got to quit smoking. They're the same thing. I see more people get old smoking than I see old fat people. Someone, think about it. I don't see many old people that get fat. They might look old. They're probably not. I see old people that smoke. Neither is good. I get what you're saying, but if I had to pick, I'd pick the smoking. Kai says, never ever tolerate someone who disrespects you. If you have to, don't be afraid to cut people who are there for you out of your life. Yeah. You should try the carnivore diet. Oh, thank you so much, but I can't do 100% carnivore with like zero carbs. I'm already doing so close to zero carbs. I got to have a little bit of green leafy vegetables and a little bit of carbs here and there. But I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad it works for you. It don't work for me. I just don't like how I feel after about a week. But I don't eat over. Most days I'm about 25 grams of carbs, if that. On the higher end, the days I go a little higher, I'm probably at 50. Yeah, quitting smoking will make you gain weight. Hell yeah. So why would I quit smoking trying to lose weight? And carbs aren't really the enemy. If you eat good carbs and you don't eat too much of them, they won't kill you. I don't eat any bread. If I eat carbs, it's like rice or some vegetables or some fruit. And I've never seen anyone get fat eating fruit or vegetables, so you could put that in your pipe and smoke it. But I'm not against it. It doesn't work for me. And almost everyone I see do the carnivore diet, eventually they get burnt the fuck out. Every single person. It's very, very hard to do for a long period of time. Just doing low carbs is hard enough. I call it low carb. It used to be called the Atkins. Now they call it keto. It's all the same shit. Yeah, I do some fasting too. I wait until I'm absolutely pretty much starving to eat dead-eye. If I start to feel hungry around noon, and I don't usually eat after like 7, 8 o'clock, if I do, it's like a small piece of cheese, like a block, the blocks of cheese you buy, not processed like deli cheese. It's usually like Shop or Monterey Jack, and I'll eat like a 1-inch cube is like a serving size. And that'll help me just so I feel like I'm having a snack sometimes. You really got to try and get satiated and eat as much protein as you can. I will not argue that. Protein definitely fills you up more. And like the spinach, I can eat tons of spinach. Those carbs don't hurt me. They don't hurt me. All it is energy. It's not like eating a fucking Pop-Tart. I try to do some fasted cardio. Sometimes it's tough. If I have carbs, I sometimes eat it before I go do my cardio, just because it doesn't happen much, but like once a week, once I get towards the end of the week and I've really been squeezing it. Today I had like, I'd say a quarter of a cup of cooked rice before I went and did my cardio because I was feeling funky, and it helped. Also, when you do keto or carnivore, if you consider it, sometimes you'll have trouble sleeping from it. It happens to me because your body isn't it's burning fat, not carbohydrates for fuel, and it will mess up your sleep pattern. So sometimes I have to have a little bit of carbs before I go to bed, or I end up having insomnia. And I looked it up, and they said one of the ways to get through that is to have a little bit of carbs before bed. I have ice cream once a week, a little Hoodsie cup. I don't know if you guys know what Hoodsie cups are. It's kind of like a Boston thing. It's a little tiny ice cream cup, about that big, that wide around. And I have one of those a week. It's been so hot. I do it pretty much to cool down. You could eat 2,000 calories of junk and not gain weight, but it's not going to work as well as eating whole foods, and it's not going to keep you full. It's not going to keep you full whatsoever. Even when I eat the rice sometimes, when I'm allowed rice, it doesn't keep me full like it would if I just, instead of having the rice, added more meat. So there's some benefits to being carnivore. I mean, I'm pretty much doing carnivore. It's that damn close. It's just carnivores, I don't think, really eat any of that type of shit. I could be wrong. It's just a lot of people on the carnivore, it's meat. Like, I couldn't even chew 2,000 calories worth of chicken right now. I couldn't. It would hurt my mouth. That's another thing about eating meat all the time. It's hard to chew, especially I have fake teeth. So after a while, I'm just like, I'm done, which is good. And like I said, I gained a lot of my weight over a half a decade. And a lot of it was from drinking fatty alcoholic beverages at night. You know, it wasn't like I just gained 100 pounds in a year. But I was a mailman. My route was 15 miles long. I should have had no problem. I should have never gained a pound. But my doctor said I got used to it. And my metabolism and the stress and all the things I told you about, it threw my blood work really out of whack. Stress will kill you. Stress will kill you. If you're trying to lose weight and you're stressed out, it's probably not going to happen. Probably not going to happen. You might be able to pull it off, but it's very tough, especially if your body was screwed up like mine. My doctor said he almost fainted when he saw a couple of my levels. I'm trying to think the name of what he said it was. Basically, your body creates hormones and different shit when you're stressed out. And one of the hormones, my levels were monstrous. And the hormone I'm talking about that I can't remember the name of, it basically is like estrogen for men. So it really funked me up bad, severely. My levels were like 4 times higher than they should have been. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. It's going to drive me crazy now. That's why I tell you guys, don't get stressed out. Be careful who you allow in your life. Be careful about your job, how managers treat you, how people treat you. Don't be afraid to say no. I used to never say no to my managers. Shame on me. I should have told them nope. Cortisol, Kai, thank you. Yeah, my cortisol levels were so high. That's why I wasn't losing weight. It was part of the reason. Part of the reason. Let's see. Yep, true. One of the biggest reasons I do strict carnivore is I got a tick-borne illness. Oh, you got Lyme disease. Yeah, I heard it helps with that. Yeah, I'm not ripping it, Deadeye. I'm just giving my honest opinion about it. If it works for you and you're healthy, God bless you. The more information we all have, the better off we are. But yeah, I have like a Hoodsy cup once a week. I could probably do one every day. I just don't want to get in the habit of it. That shit won't kill you, but you can't do it too much. And if you have an addictive personality, not it's not a good idea. And measure your portions. I'll show you guys a couple of videos if you want of some of these heavy people trying to lose weight. And they must not know what the frig they're doing, obviously, or they're trying to lie to people and get clicks and views. But it's laughable. And I know a lot of people aren't watching my videos right now because I'm so heavy and people don't think I know what I'm talking about. But when I was younger, I was in very good shape. Before COVID, I was like in the best shape of my life. Literally in better shape than probably I was in high school. And these people, you watch them, man, they're like one serving. Some of them are eating Cheetos for their snack. I'm not trying to rip on people having a snack. You know, if you're underneath your caloric deficit, go for it. It's up to you. I choose not to most of the time. Maybe once a week I'll have one little thing because a cheat day or all that crap can it can go south really quick. It could go south very, very quickly. I watch even the bodybuilders do it. It's a horrible thing to do to yourself. I don't understand it. They do it for clicks. And I think a lot of them act like they're eating all that food. I think a lot of them spit it out or cut the videos up. I don't think we're seeing the real thing. Even as fat as I am now, I couldn't eat 10,000 calories of junk. I could drink 10,000 calories worth of White Russians. That was more my problem. And it wasn't even for the alcoholic feeling. It was because I loved how they taste. Because they're not very strong in alcohol. So it wasn't like I was getting hammered. It was basically just a crutch. Take the edge off. But it's empty calories. I wasn't always a fat turd. I'm in the orange shirt in this picture. I don't know if you can see it. I'll try and show you quickly. In high school, I was in good shape. I was supposed to play college sports, but I got in trouble. But I'm in the orange shirt in high school. I was not in bad shape at all. I don't have no gut, nothing. You guys want to see Ura in high school? He looks the same, the motherfucker. There's Ura. There's my boy Ura that's in the chat sometimes. But I'm going to look like that again very soon. And people are going to be shocked. People are going to be shocked. Fresh fruit won't hurt you, Godfather. Hell no. Unless you got like a diabetic issue, then you got to be a little careful. But absolutely, Deadeye. Support's great. That's why I'm trying to push this right now. And I know I'm not perfect. I smoke cigarettes. I have a Diet Coke and fucking Jack one night a week, 2 nights a week still. It's what you put in your body. Them White Russians, I love them so much. Up here in New England, it's really in Rhode Island mostly. I've never seen it anywhere else but Rhode Island where it's sold. We have something called coffee milk. It's milk, like chocolate milk, but it tastes like coffee. Those White Russians and shit, they taste just like fucking coffee milk. I could drink one after, I don't know, I had like an addiction to coffee milk. Seriously. Seriously, because they don't get me drunk. They don't even get me drunk. I could drink a whole bottle. I could drink a whole handle of Kahlua and not get drunk. They just taste so fucking good. Seriously. And you know, you feel a little something. You might get a little buzz, but nothing that's crazy. You're not going to be fucking stumbling and killing yourself. It's not like drinking a liter of vodka or rum. You know? And really, you shouldn't be drinking that much anyway, even if you want fat. Because that shit fucks with your body. It fucks with your metabolism. Your body doesn't burn calories the way it's supposed to if you drink alcohol. For the most part, is how I was told by a physical trainer. Yeah, Bailey's and Kahlua have massive calories, dude. Massive. And then you put it in. You put it in with whole milk. Whole milk I love whole milk. I like dairy, but you put it in with whole milk. I don't drink that blue cap shit. I want the good shit. You're mixing it with whole milk. A cup of whole milk's got to be 200 calories at least. And then all the preservatives in it and shit. Plus milk is like really not good for adults. You know? A lot of it, not good. Humans are the only, I think, mammal that drink milk after they like once they're done nursing. No other animal drinks milk as an adult. No other animal, as far as I know. I've never seen a grown monkey sucking on the female monkey's titty unless he's trying to make babies. Although I heard breast milk's very good for you. I heard bodybuilders supposedly buy it off women that are breastfeeding. No bullshit. I'll pass on that. Maybe if I'm sucking on the titty. Eight ounces of Bailey's is 775 calories. It's more than the milk. That's nuts. 8 ounces isn't much. And that shit don't get you drunk unless you're a lightweight. And I'm not even talking weight-wise. You really got to not be able to handle your alcohol and drink that stuff. That's why I drank it, too, because I knew I wouldn't get bombed. I could function. But the weight it put on me, drinking it for 6 years after work, 2 or 3 every night, and then on the weekends more. Me and my girl go out to eat every weekend, at least one of the nights. And I had a good job. We go out to eat. I go out to eat. Like, I might not eat a ton, but what I eat, I'm getting the good shit. Me and her didn't skimp when we went out or we went on vacation. Like, I'm not cheap when it comes to going out and all that shit. At least when I had the money I had back then, I was making pretty good money. And then the pandemic hit. But I like veal palm. I like sushi. I like Chinese. Good Chinese, not bullshit Chinese. I like going to a good Chinese Asian steakhouse, Japanese steakhouse. You think it's just some fried rice and this and that and yada, yada, yada. See how much oil and butter they put on that shit while they're cooking it on the flat top. No bueno. A pound of rice is probably 4,000 or 5,000 calories. Seriously. Look how big of a serving they give you when you go to them places if you haven't been to one. You get a mountain. They'll give you extra. They want you to fill up on it. It's cheaper than the fucking meat. That's why they give you 4 shrimp and a pound of rice. You know? But I like enjoy eating good food, even if it ain't good. Like, that's why I don't understand some of these YouTubers and Instagram people that are gluttonous and they're eating ramen. Go chow down on something good, man. Ramen's shit. I never once in my life was like, yummy ramen, awesome. Unless I was freezing after working on the water all day. You know, or something like that. That's good, Godfather. Cigarettes kill far less people than heart disease, but cigarette smokers get shamed. Absolutely. Like I said, Jet, I see a lot of old people that smoke, and it's not good. It's not good. Excuse me. It's not good for you. But, oh, I got snots. Yuck. Sorry. I see far more old people that smoke than I do old people that are obese. My great-grandmother smoked 4 packs of Cools a day and lived to 104, almost 105 years old, I think. I'm sure she's an exception, but if I had to pick one, I would pick the cigarettes. I won't be shocked because I can tell you really want to accomplish your goal. Yes, Deadeye, I really do. And thank you for the tips. Thank you for the tips. I appreciate it. And I hope you hang around and subscribe. Cows don't sample their own supply right from the source, right? Yeah. If I'm going to do some breast milk, I want to suck on the titty. Fuck. And it's going to be my kid. So that ain't happening nowadays. I don't want children. I don't want the extra work. I don't want to spend the extra money. I don't want nothing. I don't. It broke my heart losing my girls' kids, not having them around. It's like the one thing that still bothers me here and there. I've deleted every picture out of my phone besides a few pictures of the kids and a couple good moments. I've deleted I cleared almost my whole phone. I have to. Because them stupid things come up all the time. I have a droid, but, oh, remember when this happened? Remember when that happened? I can't keep reliving it. Yeah, they were good times, but that's not the life I live anymore. Leave it in the past. I love coffee milk. I used to live in Maine and can get the syrup. Now I live in Georgia and it's not down here. Yeah, because you got it from someone in Rhode Island. That shit's only in Rhode Island. So people were buying it from Rhode Island and bringing it to you or something. It's a good hustle. I used to bring, when I would go down south, I would bring coffee syrup to people I knew that lived down there. And I never charged them. I could have. And I would bring like a bag of weenies. Like uncooked hot wieners. If you ever go to Rhode Island, don't do it. Like, eat hot wieners. Get them all the way. Say, I want 2 or 3 all the way. Dude, you'll be in fucking heaven. Hot heaven. And they only sell them in Rhode Island. It's like a veal dog, hot dog, with onions on it and a meat sauce, but it's not like chili. It's way better than chili. It's just like Hamburg and this like Greek type. You got to have one. I can't even explain it. But I used to bring them, and I would bring the mix to make it. You can buy the mix to make it from different places. I think Oneyville, New York System sells it online. And you make it just how they tell you. Dude, it's bomb. But I used to bring all that shit down south. They'd be like, oh, I miss it. Miss it. But even wieners are expensive now. Used to be able to get like 2 or 3 for like, with fries for like $6, $7. Now they're like $4 or $5 a piece just for the wiener. It's a ripoff. All it is a small little hot dog, average hot dog, like regular, the smallest one they make, with meat sauce on it and mustard, onions, and celery salt on a bun. $5. And you can eat at least 3 or 4 of them. I don't care how skinny you are. They're that good. Yeah, I think Bailey's got more than 4% alcohol. Bailey's is strong. Like, it's stronger than that. But it's still not enough to fucking get you hammered. Yeah, and it's not even so much the carbs, Kai. It's the calories. Like, everyone's carbs aren't good. Don't get me wrong. And the reason carbs aren't good is because they don't keep you satiated. Basically, being satiated means they don't keep you full. If you're not satiated, you're hungry. You're not satisfied. It's the new word everyone uses. I want to look smart, so I'll say satiated. But if you're not, like, carbs don't satiate you. Why do you think Chinese food, you're hungry in 10 minutes? All the fucking rice and bullcrap. Hibachi can get you fat for sure. People don't think so, but it can. Anything can. I watch some of these bodybuilders maintaining my diet, eating nothing but Pop-Tarts for a week. And they're doing it. Staying on however many calories they eat. They call it like bro science. And it works. But by the end, they feel like dog shit. And their body's not getting the gains it was eating all that protein. Ramen is trash. Thanks, Deadeye. Salute. Yeah, I've heard Michigan has their own type, but these are different, man. I swear, I'm not knocking them, but everyone, it's starting to get popular online. People talking about it. It's starting to get popular. People are doing like food challenges, trying to eat as many hot wieners as they can. And one of the reasons they're only sold in Rhode Island, I believe, as well. It's the only state in the country that allows the dye they put into them, because they're really red looking. They got like a reddish hue, and I think Rhode Island's the only state where they're approved to be sold. I don't know if it's red 40 or something like that, but I was told years ago that's why they're only in Rhode Island. Yeah, I heard The Rock's got like heart failure or something. I don't know if it's true or not. And I don't know if that other thing's true. But I've never seen anywhere else where they sell like a veal hot dog like that. The color of this and everything else. I've eaten hot dogs all over. And none of them taste like a hot wiener. Not even close. That's why I get so disappointed, like eating them other places. I'm like, once you eat a hot wiener, not trying to be, no pun intended. Once you eat a Rhode Island hot wiener, you won't want to eat another hot dog any other type of way. And they cut the onions up so small, like diced, really fine. Like where it's like the texture is so good. I don't want to talk about food being a fat ass. It's not going to ruin my diet, but it's just, they're just a whole different. I know hot dogs suck and this and that, but wieners are a whole different level, and they're simple, but they're really good. Give me 1 second. Triple H got a pacemaker. Yeah, I think someone said something about The Rock too. Dude, you can only do steroids for like, steroids are dangerous. People don't realize it. And I'm sure they don't. I don't know how much gear those guys take, but look at how small Triple H was when he first came into the WWE. Look how he looked at the end of his career. He was huge. He didn't have muscles like that when he first started. Rock was always big. Then he really got crazy with his physique. And you watch a lot of those people that do Like that, like you look at The Rock's cheat day, it's insane. I think it's like 10,000 calories, allegedly. If you're not on steroids, you can't eat that shit. I see a lot of these bodybuilders and people that claim to be helping people lose weight. Yeah, Nathan's are the only hot dogs I eat if I am not eating a hot wiener, Godfather. And not because my name's Nathan. They make the best beef hot dog, in my opinion. It's not even close. They're a little bit more money, but they're well worth it. That's a little snack you can have on a low-carb or keto diet. I know it's processed and shit, but sometimes if I get like hungry and feeling naughty and feel like screwing up my diet, I'll have a Nathan's hot dog. They're like 140 calories for one. Not great. Not the greatest, but it's better than eating fucking 10 Little Debbies. It's better than shacking a thing of Swiss rolls. Swiss rolls used to be my favorite. They're not as good as they used to be. They taste different to me. But back in the day, Swiss rolls, whew, delicious. And in the summer, I'd put them in the fridge. Delicious. I eat them like a weirdo, too. I peel all the chocolate off of them, and then I unroll them and eat them little by little. Like, I'm a weirdo with Swiss rolls, but they taste so good. And then you get down to the end after you unroll the whole thing, and it's almost all cream filling. No homo. And you got that one little piece left of Little Debbie cake. Phenomenal. We're going deep tonight down the Fat Boy Trail. I listen to everything, Schoon. I listen to everything. Raisins are your candy. That's not a terrible choice. For hip-hop, I've been listening to Gorilla Nems lately. I like him. He's got a new album called America's Sweetheart I've been listening to. That's pretty raunchy and pretty dope. If you guys like old kind of like old school kind of hip hop, and he disses like he's funny. He's got some funny punchlines and he's got funny skits. Check out Gorilla Nems, Nems. Gorilla Nems, spelled Nems. Gorilla Nems, America's Sweetheart. Listen to most of that album. Skip through it, see what you like. I like it. He's got some good songs on that for a new hip-hop album. Back in the day, I would say it was above average. Nowadays, I say it was pretty good. I've been rocking that lately. He's got a couple songs on that I like a lot. A whole lot. I was playing a few of them last night while we were doing the UFC thing, but I had to delete them out of the video because they weren't going to let me get monetized for it. But he's got some funny songs on there and some dope ones too. He's got a song Afura, Afura. That's dope. With Tony Touch, produced the beat, who I love. I miss Tony Touch's mixtapes. I think my cousin Red still got a bunch of them. He's got every old piece of music you could imagine. But yeah, Gorilla Nems, dude, he got some bangers on this album. He does the Don't Ever Disrespect Me shit. He's from Coney Island. Don't ever disrespect me. The Bing Bong guy. He's got some bangers though. Afura is probably my favorite. He's got a song where he's like talking shit to some girl that he used to be with. That's dope. He's got a song, I don't know. He's got a bunch of songs on it, but I liked it. I liked it a lot. He's like, I think he's Puerto Rican and Irish. He's kind of chubby. He's from Coney Island, New York. I like him a lot. He used to be on Fight Club on MTV back in the day. where they used to have like rap battles and shit. We used to have rap battles on MTV. And he won a lot of them, but he got arrested and lost. He fucked up bad. He got addicted to drugs, got arrested again. He does them videos. Don't ever disrespect me. And they're hanging out in front of his clothing store in Coney Island, fucking with people. It's hilarious. Hilarious. Yeah, check it out. But he can rap. Oh, he can rap like a you know what. He can definitely rap. I like him. Like I said, there's not too much new stuff out. I know Joyner Lucas is supposed to be dropping a new album. I like him. I don't think it comes out till next week. And his last album, I didn't like all that much. I like Joyner, but some of his music lately hasn't been as good as his old stuff. That's kind of the way rap goes. Not too many people made better albums as they got older. Because you're not going through the same stuff. You're not doing the same stuff, you know? Nas is still making some banging albums. I listened to King's Disease the other day. That was good. But it's not for everyone. You like Tom McDonald? Yeah, I can't really mess with it. Sometimes, a couple songs, but I'm not really into the political rap. I like listen to music to try and not listen to that type of shit. Yeah, Clips dropped a new album. I heard that. I don't really like Pusha T's new stuff either. Kind of a hip-hop snob. Like, I didn't like Daytona by him. I like the old Clip shit, the old Pusha T shit. I like some of the shit he did when he was beefing with Wayne and Drake. That type of shit from years ago. Probably over 10 years now. And he recorded it at Louis Vuitton's headquarters or something. And him and Kanye been beefing. And Kanye did a lot for Pusha T. And I don't know what happened, but they had a falling out big time. And Kanye's been acting kind of kooky too. But like, I don't know. I never thought Pusha T was like, I feel like he was never on that pretty boy shit. And now he's on that pretty boy shit. And I'm kind of like, I know it's just entertainment, but Daytona just, I listened to it like 3 or 4 times. I wasn't that into it. Yeah, a lot of people like Tom McDonald. Some people are into him. It's just not my cup of tea. And I probably sound like a hater. There's not too many white rappers I'm into. Like, even the new Eminem shit, the old shit from M, I like. I just heard so much of it. The new shit, not into it. I don't think I've liked much he's put out since, like, Recovery or the album after. What was the album after Recovery? Marshall Mathers LP2, I think. That was probably the last album I liked from him. I liked the song he did with Joyner Lucas, Lucky You. That was like the only song I liked from that Kamikaze album. I liked the song he made dissing Machine Gun Kelly. I think he destroyed Machine Gun Kelly. Yeah, absolutely, Jet. I just ain't into him that much. And I tip my cap to him. Like, the shit he talks about makes sense, and he's got some skill. He's got some skill. His beats are so-so. It's just not my thing. I grew up way up on the East Coast, man, in between like Boston and New York, and I grew up in Boston too. And I spent a ton of time in New York. A lot of the guys from New York that were big would come to Providence and Boston and do shows. So I'm like kind of like a fucking kind of like a spoiled when it comes to rap, like in the type. You know, I'm kind of stuck in that 50 Cent, Nas, Jay-Z. I like that old school vibe that's just not as prevalent as it used to be. All right, Kai. Appreciate it. Let me know when you want to do a live stream talking about our weight loss. Sweet dreams. But if that's what you're into, I mean, that's what you're into. I'm not really into any of that hip hop shit either. Like, who is it? Adam Calhoun. And Adam Calhoun was beefing with the other kid. Upbridge, is it? They've been going at each other. I get like shit on my YouTube every now and again on my feed, but I don't listen to the shit. But them guys don't get along at all no more. It sounds like. But I didn't really get into any of that shit. I like Jelly Roll better when he rapped. That's cool, Godfather. Different strokes for different folks. That shit he did with Roseanne was pretty funny. I saw that. Like, it's not bad. It just, for me, I can't listen to it again and again and again. It's like, all right, I heard it once or twice. It was decent. There's like one hip hop song I do like. I gotta find the name of it. I forget how it goes. My buddy's son plays it, and I like it. I'm trying to think who the fuck it was. It's kind of hardcore, too. They're talking about something about with a shotgun. This is where I'm from. It's a big song. I know it's going to have millions and millions of views. Oh, boy. Jelly Roll's been losing weight. I know that for sure. Jelly Roll's lost some weight. I hope he's not on Ozempic. I feel like Ozempic's cheating. I've heard some horrible shit about Ozempic. I won't take it. I want no part of that shit. I've heard horrible shit about it. Horrible, horrible shit about it. I heard Ozzy's wife had to stop taking it, Sharon Osbourne, because she wouldn't eat at all. Like, that shit was made to help people with diabetes. It was made for diabetics. It wasn't made to just help everyone and their mother lose weight. But you know how people are. I seen videos of people like mad because their doctor wouldn't give it to them, and they go doctor shopping to get it. And they're like, yeah, that doctor doesn't know what the hell they're talking about. Yes, they do. You're not supposed to be on that shit. And if you look, supposedly, it gives people like a weird look because they're losing too much weight. And they say they're looking into it, and it makes people lose like a lot of facial. Kelly and Sharon Osbourne were on it. If you see videos or pictures of them when they just got off Ozempic, not pretty, dude. Not pretty. And I'm not like, I don't understand it because obviously there's an issue if you're obese. It's just not genetics. There's something you need to fix, whether it's how you eat or if you're drinking too much or drinking too much soda or too much fatty booze or too much shitty food or you're not exercising. It's not ever just one thing. And I think people getting Ozempic that shouldn't get it, they're just going to go back. Like a lot of those people, they're just going to go back to the minute they're off it, it's over. And if they don't get off it, they're going to stay on something forever that might have consequences. That drug hasn't been around that long, as far as I know. I'm sure it was in testing for a long time, but you don't know the results of things for like quite a while. Like, oh yeah, we tested it for 5 years and nothing bad happened. Yeah, not yet. 5 years ain't very long. I think people's life expectancy now is 80 years old, 85 at least. Somewhere around there it's got to be. With the advancement in technology and medical information. So they're giving these drugs out that aren't necessarily safe. And that could be anything. Vaccines, all of it. But I'm not sold on that Ozempic whatsoever. My father was on it because he's diabetic type 2. And before he passed away, and when he passed away, people were like wanting that shit. Wanting it. I didn't give it to none of them. I brought it to the police station and they got rid of it. Swear to God. Swear to God. But people were offering me money for it. I'm like, nope. God forbid something goes wrong, you're going to fucking say, oh, I bought it off him. Nope. Nope. And I almost wonder if it gave my dad issues. My dad had a very bad heart, but he was other than his heart problems, he was healthy. He had heart problems. He had diabetes type 2. He had all his toes. Had diabetes for like 20 years and lived with it. Never had issues. Very healthy, exercise, worked out, had heart problems, and I don't know what. Maybe the vaccine, maybe his heart just gave out. Well, that's what did happen. But I wonder sometimes, did that Vax do something to make it worse? Did that Ozempic do something to make it worse? Makes me wonder. So I was addicted to pain pills from all my surgeries, from having cancer as a kid. Even as a little kid, I was hooked on them. Little kid. I was addicted to opiates bad, so I am very careful about. I don't even take aspirin. You could ask my mother. You could ask anyone that knows me well. I don't even take aspirin. I don't. I stay. Other than a vitamin, I won't take it. If I got to be really have a massive headache to take aspirin or a Aleve or something. I don't trust none of that stuff. I seen what opiates did to me. No interest. Thank God I don't have anxiety where it bothers me and shit. I see people on the other stuff, the anxiety medicines. I feel so bad for them. You know, the XANs and the CLONs. For the people that know, I don't want to say all these things that might get me in trouble, but I see people get hooked on those, and I see people hooked on opiates and those, or methadone and those. Bad news. So I pretty much stay away from every medication. Everything. My doctor knows it too. Nope. My doctor will give me anything. He don't give a shit. Because he knows I'll do it responsibly, even if I'm hurt. When they pulled all my teeth, I had like 19 teeth pulled at once. I went back to my doctor because I was hurting so bad. They hurt so bad. He gave me more pain pills. He's like, that's all they gave you was 10? And I took them responsibly. But I was in agony. That was one of the worst pains of my life. That was as bad as my skin grafts. That was pretty rough. Never get 19 teeth pulled at once. Even if your dentist tells you they can do it and you'll be fine. That shit was brutal. It was way too much to handle all at once. Way too much. It was super uncomfortable for weeks. And you can't eat anything at the beginning. And then when you finally do get to eat, it's brutal. It's not right. You can't really wear your dentures yet. I went out to eat with my girl. She took me out to eat. She's like, come on, let's get out of the house. I want to take you to eat. Let's try and cheer you up. Go have a drink. Went to a nice restaurant. I ordered fish and chips because I figured it wasn't, fish and chips got a little bit of crunch, but the fish is soft. The bat is not so hard you can't handle it. I broke down crying. I was like, I can't even eat fish and chips. I was crying, dude, in the restaurant. I was so upset. And she's the one that wanted me to go get them done because they were bothering me all the time. And I lost one of the front ones. And she's like, no, you lost one of your front teeth. You're getting them fucking fixed. And they needed to be done. It wasn't just her. They needed to be done. I was in I had mouth pain every day for like a year. And she's like, enough's enough. I bit into she made me the little flour tortillas. They're not the big ones. They're a little smaller. She would make me two of those. I was still on my diet at this time, eating right and not being fat. I had put on all the weight that I have. And I would take my own lunch and all that shit. I was still in good shape. And it was in the middle of winter. It was wicked cold. And I left my cooler in the truck. And I bit into one of the little wraps she made me. And the tooth came out. The chicken was not super hard, but it was hot enough the tooth came out. I was like, mother effer. I didn't even feel it. I was like, son of a gun. Oh, yeah, these got to get ripped out. I always had bad teeth, though. My family genetics are horrible. Horrible on both sides as far as teeth. My father had awful teeth. My mother's side has awful teeth. My teeth look good, but the teeth just don't last. Yeah, that's what I have, Joe. I had the same thing where they start to turn a little bit and you brush it thinking it's from not brushing and it gets worse. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's what my dad was on for years, Joe. I mean, Godfather, metformin. Yep. Metformin does damage to you over time, I heard. Oh, yeah, benzos are no bueno, dude. Benzos are probably just as bad as opiates, if not worse. Benzodiazepines, I think, are one of the only drugs that can kill you coming off them if you, don't wean yourself. Alcohol as well. If you're, a severe alcoholic, you could die from coming off too fast. Benzos, I know for sure you can, too. I've heard no one can die from anything else, supposedly. I don't know how true that is. I don't know. I jumped off a high dose of methadone and I didn't die, but I thought I was gonna. And I've quit pills in the past and I didn't die, but I thought I was gonna. Yeah, metformin will catch up to you sometimes, yeah. But what do? You got to take something, right? Unless it's reversible, hopefully. Hopefully. That's why I got to get the weight off, too. That shit scares me so much. I want no part of that shit. No part of it. Joey, did you check out the that album? Did you check out the Gorilla Nims album? Did you like it? Not every song's great, but I thought it was fairly good compared to most hip hop today. He's got a lot of funny shit on it, though. A lot of funny but good hip hop on it. He was a very good battle rapper. He used to kill shit on MTV. Yeah, that's why I like it. It's kind of old school. And I'm old. I'm an old mother effer. I gotta go get a haircut. Doing all right with the grays, though. It looks like, anyway. Few here and there. I'm so sick of not getting haircuts because these barbers are robbing people. Every barber that's good, that I trust, I'm very like that about my hair. I go to 2 barbers if I can help it. A Dominican kid, and one of them's pretty much my cousin. They both want $40 for a haircut now. For a fade? I know there's inflation, but come on. That's not right. That's too much. I get a fade, man. I come every 2 weeks. If your prices were right, I'd come every 2 weeks. But at $40, I can't. $40, I can't come every 2 weeks. I know that sounds a little no diddy, but come on. I'll give you 25. 40? 40? I've never been to Sports Clips. I only go to regular barbershops, old school barbershops where I can get a straight edge. Even if they don't shave my face, they straight edge you around your ears and straight edge the back of your neck. That's why I didn't cut my hair for so long before. 40 fucking bucks. I probably sound like a cheap a-hole, but that's a lot of money, man. I used to go get a haircut every 2 weeks at the least when they were 20 bucks. I'd give them 25. Get my haircut like every 2 weeks to week and a half. Always on point. 40 bucks. And then sometimes I get my hair, if I grew it out, I'd get the line. I'd get a part in my head and comb it to the side and then get a fade around the sides or a temp. And they charged me the same thing. And I'd give them a bigger tip because it was more work. I'd give them like 30. I could see 40 bucks maybe for that haircut. But even still, you guys think 40 bucks is too much for just a fade? I do. I really do. I think it's far too much. I don't think... people think I'm nuts when I tell them 20 or 25 is fair. People are like, are you kidding me? Haircut used to be $10, $12. Think about it. $40 for a haircut. You could do 5 people in a day and walk out and make $1,200 or $1,000 working 5 days a week. $1,200 if you work 6. Barbershops up here are closed on Mondays by law. I believe. I think most barbershops are closed on Mondays where I live. They used to be. I don't know about anymore. The old school ones are, because them guys are still union. But I think $40 is a little steep for a fade. Even if you have long hair, all they do is, what do you want on top? A 2, a 3, a 4, maybe? No matter how long you want it, he just puts the right attachment on, buzz the top, blend in the sides and the back, line up the front, see you later. And both of my barbers are great. They do a phenomenal job. But, man, $40 is a lot. And I don't tip. When it's $40, I can't tip you. Your tip's already in it. Sorry. Not trying to be a dickhead, but it's just, I think it's out of control. What do you think? You're cutting little baby's head? You think I'm Kanye? $3 a cut, yeah. Well, that was back when fucking slaves were still legal, I'm sure, but I'm fucking with you, Godfather. Wild. $3 a cut, holy shit. I was watching old videos from the like late 90s, early 2000s. And then I watched a few videos of the late 80s, early 90s. People nowadays are getting screwed so bad, especially young people trying to have families or trying to buy homes. The price of everything is just ridiculous. Back in the, even as long ago as the 80s, it wasn't that long ago. People could buy a new car. The father could have one halfway decent job, support his family, buy a house. I don't want to go on a rant. It just makes me sick. And then you got some people that are older that shit on people that are like 40 and younger. Like, oh, you guys are pussies. You don't work hard enough. Like, it ain't about working hard enough. There's not enough money to be saved, really. Unless you're going to be single. Unless you're going to be single or you're just not going to have kids. I wonder if that's part of it. Because you hear everyone talk about population's going to... Oh, we got to lessen the population because we're killing the world. And then you hear other people talk saying how there's a problem that there's not enough kids being born. I don't know which one it is. But that's why one of the reasons I never had kids of my own. I was so afraid of how I was going to support them. I took care of 2 kids that weren't mine. It was very hard. And I was making very good money. Before taxes, anyway. I mean, I still bring home $1,000 a week, but $1,000 a week ain't what it used to be. $1,000 a week used to be balling. $1,000 a week now, it ain't shit. You need to work 2 weeks just to pay your rent. And that's not even putting food or gas in your car. That's not paying your cell phone bill. That's not paying your utilities. It's not paying your car insurance, your gas. I don't know if I said that one yet. That's having no life whatsoever. And then if you have no kids and it comes tax time, you get $300 back if you're lucky, like me. Fucking nuts. Oh, you made $68,000 this year. We're going to give you $300 back after we took $12,000. Fucking pathetic. People born from like 1980 to now really got the shit end of the stick. And you can blame a lot of that shit on unions too. I'm not going to keep going down this rabbit hole, but it's fucking ridiculous. I've been in the union too. How many people in that union get fucking pensions they don't deserve? How many fuck jobs do they stick up for? And the guys that work their ass over, they screw over. I seen it at the Postal Service. Taking thousands of dollars off you a year for nothing. Every time they break the contract, they file a grievance and you never see your money. I still got grievances they owe me, and I don't even work there anymore. Matter of fact, I just got a check for one of them the other day. Two years later, a grievance, they fucked me out of like $1,000. I had to wait 2 years to get it, and it ain't worth shit now. They should have paid interest on it. $1,000 now ain't what it was 2 years ago. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Some weeks I'd work so much overtime, it was crazy. Crazy. Making double time for like 10 hours. Fucking making almost $80, $90 an hour sometimes. Fucking nothing. Nothing. They just take it in the check. Fuck that. That's why I work for myself now. I'm not doing that shit no more. I'll do my little landscaping and my little carpentry jobs, and nope, I'm done. Nope. And then they force you to work all the overtime that no one else wants. Or if you're on the overtime list and you want overtime, they think you want all of it. So they just pour it on to the point you can't handle it. And that's a fucked up thing too, like, because they make it an all or nothing system. You either want all the overtime or you want none of it. Oh, I'll do a little to help you guys out and help me. Nope. Got to do it all or none. I fucking hate unions. I hate them. They don't help people like they used to. I hate them. I think they should get rid of every fucking union possible. I think they are a horrible thing. And it sucks because some of the people do deserve it, but a lot of the people in the union suck. A lot of people that don't show up to work all the time, they save them. And then if you're the guy that's there every day and something bad happens to you or you get sick, they're rushing you back. I see how they do it. They treat different people differently. At least every union I've been in. I've been in 3 different unions. They all sucked. I've been with Teamsters. I've been with the National Letter Carriers Association. And I was with another Teamsters. They all sucked. They all sucked. You can't find a union rep when you need one. When your boss is trying to fuck with you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Joe. Because you probably work. They used to do it to me all the time. Oh, you called out this week. Yeah, I have sick time. Oh, do you have a doctor's note? I wasn't out more than 2 or 3 days. I was out for 1 day. I don't need a doctor's note. Oh, we'd like a doctor's note. Fuck you. That's why I don't work there no more. Yep. Them poor mail carriers are getting destroyed. They still don't got a contract. It's almost 2 years and 2 months. No contract. No raises. No cost of living adjustments. They still owe me that shit for 2 years while I worked there. Excuse me. They owe me 3.5 years because I did get a couple COLAs. They owe me 3.5 years worth of COLAs, even though I still don't work there. When it goes down, they owe me back pay for like a year and 6 months from when I resigned, because I resigned in May of last year officially. They owe me a year and 6 months. Whenever they do get a contract, I still get that money. But when are they gonna fucking do it? And now they're saying there's gonna be no back pay. It's ridiculous. You got people out there in fucking vehicles with no air conditioning, no heat. Some of those people don't even get a truck. They walk the entire route without a truck. It's called a relay. In the city I used to carry mail in, we had a lot of them. And if you have to cover other people's routes, and you're out there in the fucking winter, you got nowhere to go and hide. You better hope you have some businesses on your route, or a little coffee shop or something, or a church, or a decent customer that give you a cup of coffee and you could take lunch. Luckily, people were decent to me, but there were some days where I was out there in almost blizzards with no truck, trudging along. And they leave the mail in different boxes. They're called relay cans. They were green where I was. If you ever see a green can, and it looks like, at least they were green in my city. I don't know if they're green everywhere. They're called a relay can. It looks like a mailbox, but there's no slot to throw the mail in for outgoing. That's because they leave mail in them for the guy that's walking around with no truck. And getting on a relay on a day when weather sucks is the worst. You can't hide ever. What's up, SZ? Oh, that's good for you, Godfather. God bless you. Hey, whatever works for you. For me, the days of taking orders from some douchebag are over. Even when I talk to people that want me to do my job, what I do now, my little landscaping and my little carpentry and tile jobs, if someone rubs me the wrong way or I can tell they're going to be a problem, I don't even take the job. I give them a quote that's like crazy, where I know they're not going to go for it. Seriously. Or I'll tell them like, oh, I don't know if this is going to fit into my schedule. Sorry for wasting your time. I don't even want to fucking deal with it. I don't even want to deal with it. And I don't work to live. I mean, I don't live to work. I work to live. When I lived to work, all it did was add more stress. And a lot of jobs, that's what they do to you. Like you just said, I don't get sick leave. If you don't work, you don't get paid. If I don't work, I don't get paid either. But they don't make me work 7 days a week. They don't make me work 70 hours a week. They don't yell at me when I want to take a day off. Or when I don't come in on my day off because they're blowing up my phone. And that's why I'm able to get this weight off right now. If I was working that job, the walking would help me. But the stress wouldn't. The bullshit wouldn't. The aggravation. I'd still be drinking high calories and alcohol every night if I still did that job. Dealing with retarded supervisors that look at a computer all day and get phone calls from a guy in a big city saying, why is it taking so long? Looking at all the numbers, not knowing you got chased by 2 dogs and a crackhead got in a shootout across the street from you, or this construction. Yeah, exactly, Joe. They don't want to go home. Exactly. That's a lot of that shit. There's a lot of that in the Postal Service, too. Guys have been on the overtime list since the day they started. Been there 40 years, still going. There was a guy like 82 still carrying mail. I seen a video of a guy that was 99 still carrying mail, and they wouldn't fire him. Like, dude, what are you doing? And I get it. Like people say, when you stop doing things, you die. Go play golf. You can still go take a walk. There's plenty of ways to still be active other than fucking doing that shit. And they're making tons of money. They're all maxed out in their pay. And they're not doing half the work that a younger person could do. Like, it fucks the whole thing up. And then they're taking a spot from a younger guy that is trying to build their life. It's like gluttony as far as money. That's why my new goal is to work as little as possible and survive and be happy. I've worked my balls off my whole life. I don't care if people want to say whatever they want. people online, whoever can say, oh, he's lazy, he's this, he's that. Everyone I ever worked for said I was the hardest worker they ever seen. Me and my best friend, we don't get along anymore. I worked for him. He still knows it. He went online and made a comment on one of my videos. Even though we don't get along anymore, and I know we got love for each other because we known each other so long, he goes, no one I ever been around worked as hard as you. And that's why I don't work for anyone else anymore. I won't do it. Won't. No, they don't appreciate it. And when I get this weight off, I'm going to start working hard again, but it's going to be for me. I can get more done in 5 days than these idiots can get done in 2 weeks with 3 guys. If I'm in good shape and my head straight. So the days of me slaving for someone else are over. Done. I have people call me all the time wanting me to go back, go work for them, go help them. I could go make like $100 for like 4 or 5 hours of work at a pizza parlor, minimum. They'd probably give me what I want if I went back. Whatever I said, within reason. I could probably tell them I'll work 4 hours, give me 125. They probably give it to me because the help's so bad. That's decent money for 4 hours of work. Baking pizzas. It's nothing. It's easy. And it's a busy place. 16 ovens. I used to run them at night after working my other job. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with retards I got to work with that don't want to work, that get in the way, that act stupid, that are too stoned to even work. I don't care if people get stoned, but do your job. Don't get high if you can't do the work. You're just going to get in the way, and you're just going to make more work for everyone else. Yeah, exactly. I appreciate people that put their time into, but you're killing the rest of everyone else. And you're holding shit up. And you're making more money than else. That's why I don't like unions, because it's not based on production. It's based on who's been here the longest. Yeah, exactly. Godfather, exactly. Shame on them. Because they treat younger people like shit, probably. And everyone that has the knowledge that maybe they probably don't have the knowledge you do because you've done it for so long. And I know working as a machinist is it's skilled. But I'm sure there's younger guys that are coming up that have talent and could be taught. And they probably don't want to deal with that company's bullshit. Oh, you're watching a Greg Doucette video, Ishmael? I put little comments here and there because I'm trying to lose weight. And I didn't think anyone would come over from a Greg Doucette video, but I put some YouTubers that are popular in my tags, or I make little comments like, thank you for the video. If you want to help someone lose weight, that's heavy, and you want to do a video together, I'm a small YouTuber. I leave comments like that here and there. So thank you for checking my video out, dude. Please like, share, subscribe. I've lost about 20 pounds out of 100. And I'm not lying about my surgeries. I can show you it if you want. Yeah, that dude jacked his whole body up. Crazy. I don't know why anyone would do that to themselves just to get a good-looking body. Just work out. But I'm not lying about my surgeries. My surgeries are real. Yeah. I don't know much about... I've watched a lot of videos about both them guys. I don't know much about the surgery Mike got. I just watched that video by Greg. And... I don't know why anyone would put themselves through something like that if it wasn't like life or death. I think it's idiotic. And that dude, Mike Israel, or however you say his name is, I always say Mike Israel. His videos are all over the place. I don't know what to think of him, but I know that what he did was stupid. And I don't know what he's a doctor of, but his information is a little bit here and there. And I've been in good shape in the past. I gained a lot of weight because I got sick. And I have a fair amount of knowledge. I'm no Greg Doucette, and I'm sure I'm no Mike Israel. But I would tend to trust Greg as far as my physique more than I trust Mike. And I seen some of it. Something about him's off. I watched a video of him going shopping the other day. It was pretty funky. Pretty funky. Some of the choices he made weren't the greatest for someone really trying to lose weight. And he's kind of like got a, I hate to say it, but I'm not a fan of it. He's got like a gay vibe to him, even though he's married to like a unattractive woman, in my opinion. I don't think Mike's wife's pretty, but he loves her. I'm not knocking her. She's a doctor. They got a ton of money. He's got a huge following, whatever. He's got like weird sexual innuendos, and he's not like, oh, my bad, no Diddy or something. He like weird about it. And I kind of don't like that because I don't know. I was raised old school, Catholic, Christian, whatever. I'm not into like the pride shit and gay stuff. I'm kind of against it. I don't want nothing bad to happen to people like that, but it's not my thing. And I don't like when, like, it's just, I think it's weird. And I think it's to pander to people that are into that shit. I think he does it to like get clicks. Most people do things to get clicks, but yeah, I don't know. He rubs me a funny way. And when I ever seen the surgery he went through, I had flashbacks of my own, and it was like, why would someone go through all that if they didn't have to? Very weird. Very, very weird. But that's the thing nowadays. People use steroids in surgery. And then they go tell young people, I'm not on steroids. It's all natural. And like steroids, I could do without them or not. I just don't like that they lie to people. Steroids aren't my thing. I don't need to be Mr. Olympia. They obviously work. You have to put the work in for them to work, for the most part. You see these guys do these big cheat days. Big cheat days. They're on insulin, a lot of them. Or they eat like shit while they're training for a show. A lot of them. Because they're on insulin and they're on gear. The regular person can't do that shit. And if you're not taking the same thing they're taking, it's not going to work. And even if you take it, your body might not respond the same way. So, like, as far as the fake natty shit, I don't like it. Just tell people the truth. Try and keep young people from doing it until they get older, at least. But thank you for checking me out, Ishmael. I appreciate you, man. Please subscribe. I'll be making videos. I'm trying to lose at least 100 pounds. I started at 326. I'm down to about 306 right now. I got to get to at least 220, and then I'll go even lower. But once I get to 220, I'm taking a little break, Jordan. Please like, share, subscribe. Any of you guys, please. I really could use the help. My channel got a lot of people right away. I've had surgeries my whole life, Shrey. So I've had problems with weight because of surgeries and health problems and issues. I was in the best shape of my life before COVID. And then my gym closed and I was very busy with my career. And I got up to about 340. When I started losing weight this time, I started at 326. Right now I'm about 306. I started 3 weeks ago. It'll be 3 weeks tomorrow. Thank you, Kelly. I'm trying to keep up with the comments, guys. Sorry. Thank you, Jordan. I was a mail carrier for the United States Postal Service. I don't work there anymore. My doctor took me out of work, and I had a lot of problems going on as far as that job in my personal life. I'll make a video about it. I should make a video about the whole thing. A lot of my longtime viewers know what I've been through over the last year. You could check out some of my old lives and videos, but I will do a video as kind of how it all did, or a live talking about it for people that are new. But I was really stressed out. I was really overworked for about 5 or 6 years. It wasn't like it happened overnight. And I was having like 3 or 4 drinks at night, eating a lot of like come home. My girlfriend had kids. I was with her for a long time. Come home, she works, I work, eating a lot of like preserved food, junk food, just because we were always rushing around, and we were lazy and overworked and stressed. And you know, the chicken nuggets in the oven quick, the fries, the pastas, all the shit you don't, nothing whole. Really not many whole foods. And then, you know, go out to eat on the weekends, let our hair down, having a few alcoholic drinks at night, alcohol on the weekends. And over 6 years, it added up. And with everything else, you know, it was pretty much the perfect storm. A lot of shit happened. My father died pretty much the same day me and her split up. Actually, the same day me and her split up, my father died like 10 minutes before she said she didn't want to be with me, which was rough. So I got depressed for a while, and I had some problems. I wanted to start working out last summer, and I tried to. My doctor said I couldn't. My blood work was horrible. I had like really bad problems going on health-wise. I'm trying to give you the short version. Had very high cortisol levels. My metabolism was a mess from walking so much at work. My body got used to walking that much and eating a lot of crappy foods. Cortisol was high. I was having issues with my sleep. I was having issues with my metabolism, issues with my testosterone. I was just so burnt out. And then surgeries and problems with that, and people dying, and me and her splitting up and not seeing my pretty much stepkids. It took its toll, but I'm back, and here we are. I hope that's good enough of an answer for now. You're lucky if you can't put weight on, and be careful. Never say never. Never say never. I used to be like that. And I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm just saying be careful. I said that for 5 years until it happened. Because you can handle 20 pounds, 20 pounds, 20 pounds, 20 pounds. I can handle being 80 pounds overweight. I'm still handling it good. You hit 100. It's a life changer. When you can't wash your feet without a long-handled scrub brush, and you're having trouble putting your socks and shoes on, that's not good. You continue, you will die. Might not happen today, might not happen tomorrow, might not happen for 10 years, but it'll be probably sooner than later. Oh, my mother's fine. My father passed away. My mom's still kicking. I'm still helping her out. We help each other. You know, she helps me. I pay some bills around here, do all the yard work. She's not alone. People rag on me for it. I don't give a flying fuck. Oh, you live at home with your mother. Yeah, she's got nobody, man. What am I supposed to do? Leave her alone? But, that's the world we live in. Yeah, I'm going to leave my mother alone while I'm single. I'm going to go pay some idiot $1,000, $1,500 a month for a studio apartment when I could go help my mother. You crazy? But that's the internet for you, That's the way the world is. That's how they keep people stuck in a bubble. Oh, you're a loser. Oh, whatever. I'm a loser. You're a loser helping your mother out and her helping you out. Leave her alone by herself. Wild. Wild. Give me 1 second, guys. And what's even crazier is back in the day, everyone used to live as families together. Back in the day, every big city was built like that. You'd have like a 3-story house. Your aunts would live upstairs. One of your aunts and uncles would live upstairs, and your cousins. Then you and your mom or your dad. Well, I don't know. Most of my family all had moms and dads, thankfully. Not too much divorce in my family, thank God. At least as far as my really close family. Not too many divorce. Especially on my mother's side. My father's side, a little different. My aunt was married, I think, 4 times. And then you'd have your grandmother and grandfather on the fucking bottom floor or something. That used to be the norm. Now everyone's a loser if they live with their family. It's crazy. And that's probably why everyone's broke. It used to be like families lived together. Everyone that came out of any big city, look at like parts of New York. That's all everyone did. Their whole family, they'd buy the house and the whole family would live there. Or they'd rent the house and the whole family would work to pay for it. But people nowadays, you got to have your own house. You're a fucking loser if you don't. And it's probably a year-old that don't fucking do shit but type on his keyboard. But what can you do? What can you do? You can't make everyone happy, especially like woke old people or stupid young people, especially stupid young woke people. But I digress. Yeah. Well, back in the day, you didn't have to be a fucking millionaire godfather to let your wife stay at home. Let's keep it real. Back in the 80s, you could make $8 an hour and your wife wouldn't have to work. Now, there's none of that. Even people that weren't rich, that were very average, wives didn't have to work and they could stay home and take care of the kids and be fine. Not anymore. But it is what it is. The weight loss is going good. I feel good. I feel like I'm getting back to normal. I'm finally over the ex-woman. I do miss the kids occasionally, but other than that, I'm good with it. I've come to terms with it. My father's gone. Some days it hurts, some days it doesn't. He's always in my mind. I do miss him. Even though we weren't close at the end. Me and my dad had an on-again, off-again relationship. But I love him. I know he knows I love him. And My mom told me the other night, it kind of made me feel good. And she's like, I'm glad you're coming around. I was getting worried because her and my dad used to talk about whoever passed, if he passed first or she passed first. And even though me and my dad was a motherfucker to me a lot. But he goes, Sue, don't worry. When I go, don't worry. Nate'll step up. And my mom was like, I was getting worried because growing up, I was the oldest. So I had to watch my brother going outside, had to take him everywhere I went, whether I wanted to or not. And, I went on the boat with my dad as a little kid. I worked as a little kid. I'd have to go through whatever we were catching, make sure they were legal. And it helped my dad a lot. He didn't have to do it. He could just worry about catching them. And it was a stupid little job, but I mean, it was a job. I started going. I was like 3 years old, no lie. And did it till I was old enough to run my own boat. And then that whole industry has gone to hell, so I got out of it. But it made me feel good that she said that. And it made me feel good that my father knew the deal. Even though me and him had a love-hate relationship, he had enough faith in me to know that I wouldn't leave her hanging. So, little bit of a silver lining. Yeah, we have a lot in common, Joe. That's why I'd like to do a podcast with you on your show, on your channel. Maybe one day, Hawk. It's not out of the question. Not out of the question. I wouldn't leave. I wouldn't leave here forever. But I would leave for the winters potentially. I'd like to have somewhere else to go to. And it depends what happens as far as the expense of everything. It depends as far as the expense of everything. And taxes and, there's a lot of variables. But yeah, I'm not against it still. Not against it still. It's an option. Like I said, the one thing I will refuse to do is kill myself anymore working for people. And even like if I became a snowbird, I don't think I'd do it in Florida. Florida's a mess right now. Shit's super expensive. And they got some issues coming up in Florida, supposedly. I don't know if it's just people bullshitting, but I heard there's some major potential issues with Florida because there's so many people there right now. Like, I don't know if it's true. I don't trust a lot of media, but there's some potential issues that make sense in Florida. You got storms that are bastard down there no matter what. You have the cost of living has gone up astronomically there. I don't know how the rest of the South is, but I know as far as Florida, it's brutal. And they have like major sewage issues in Florida, from what I hear, that are like going to be coming, like starting to arise because they can't handle the amount of water, wastewater. Yeah, that's what I heard, Hawk. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, Georgia don't sound bad. It's got to be the right spot. I don't mind being in the country. I love it. But I still need some human interaction. A little bit. Don't got to be a ton, but I need some. Maybe somewhere at like a local sports team I can go watch the ball games, or it can't be like 50 people in the town. I don't think I could do that. That's why I thought about getting a van. That's why I thought about like doing the van life a bit. But my idea of van life is not probably most people's idea. It's not going to be a little shitty thing. It would have to be very comfortable. I would get a Starlink. I would rig it up where I have a nice bed I could roll out or put out. Um, and, you know, I don't think I would do the RV thing. I wouldn't want to have to truck that thing around and put gas into it. But the Sprinters, I'm not even crazy about. But maybe like an older conversion van and do it right. And, I'd have to build the whole thing out, but I could do it. You can make things pretty cushy with technology today. And I wouldn't even worry about putting a stove in it or nothing. I'd get like a little Coleman grill or something. That's not a major issue. Yeah, everyone says that down by the river shit, but guess what? Those people aren't stressing about a fucking mortgage every day. But I hear it's getting harder to do. I heard they're actually starting to like in a lot of states ticket people and fuck with people. I would probably go to a campground and try to do it cheap, work out a deal. You know? Oh, that's cool, Maki. Nice. Excellent. I hope you guys are having a good night. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. I'll be right back in 1 minute. I'm going to go get my charger and we'll talk for maybe another 20 minutes, half hour. Give me about 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes. Give me about 10. Oh, I'm fucking up. 2 minutes. The lack of carbs is making my brain a little off. I apologize. Ugh. See, I'm forgetting my cup to get ice. Sorry, guys. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for being patient. Something cool that happened. I was walking today, and I found a pair of headphones, pair of wireless Apple earphones. Only one of them works, but I don't know if the other one was charged or not, and I don't know anything about them. I hooked it up to my phone. Only one of them worked. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong. Well, one of them's junk. But either way, I was like, oh, sweet. These are they're fucking, I know they're expensive. That's why I don't own a pair. I know they used to be over $200. They've got to be still around there. Do any of you guys know anything about Apple earphones? I wonder what's going on. Like, if one of them's busted, or if one of them's not charging, or I'm doing something wrong. But one of them came on and the other one didn't. There was only volume in one of them. And I'd really like to see if it's something I'm doing wrong or not. I don't know enough about them. I always have an Android, but I hope I can get the other one to work, and I hope it was something I'm doing wrong. Because they're nice. I used to have a pair of Apple regular headphones with a wire. But these are wireless. Yeah, I don't want to live in a Walmart parking lot, though, Hawk. Not all the time. I'm all set with that. I've heard people having issues at Walmart, too. Not with, like, Walmart themselves, but weirdos. That's what I was thinking, and there is some junk in the bottom of them. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, oh, there's a little bit of, like, dirt and shit in the case. And the writing was kind of, like, worn off. And I had to, like, really look at it, and I'm like, oh, shit, these are Apple fucking headphones. And it was like, they looked like the case, like it had a case, but it had a little like thing on it to like keep it from getting scuffed up. And like I opened it and closed it, and it was like a magnetic lid, and it had some weight to it. And I'm looking at them, and I'm like, these look like Apple headphones, man. These are nice. I cleaned them, obviously. I didn't throw them right in my ear. But when I hooked it up, only one of them came on. And I have to get the charging cord for it, obviously, but what a score. Even if one of them works, that's cool. I'll use the one. Just because I'm kind of like that anyway when I walk. I only keep one headphone in usually when I walk anyway. Because I like to hear if someone's coming up from behind me or a car. Because I walk on the main road. Because I don't have a gym membership right now. This fucking thing's glitching like a bastard. Yeah, that's what I was going to do too, Mark. That's what I usually do anyway. Even with I have like cheap ass dollar store headphones right now with a wire. But I didn't buy a good pair because number one, I don't want to waste the money on them. And number two, they always break. I had some nice skull candy ones. They were expensive. They fucking sucked. I'm like, if I ever buy wireless ones, I'm buying Apple. And then I found a pair of them today. But only one of them worked. I'm like, motherfucker. Well, I'll still take them. And I felt bad, kind of. Because it was like a girl's name came up when I logged them in. So who knows? Someone might be knocking at my door soon looking for their Apple headphones, because I know they can usually track that shit. Maybe I'll tell her I bought them at a flea market. Go fuck herself. I don't know. Part of me wants to keep them if she shows up. Part of me doesn't. Part of me feels bad. But finders keepers, loser weepers. Why is this glitching so bad? Yeah, no, I'm not. I'll never get married. I don't think now. Nope. My ex was pretty solid until she wasn't. I even told my ex if things didn't work out, I'll never get married. Maybe that's why she did what she did too. But my ex was pretty solid. A lot of our problems weren't even between me and her. It was outside shit. And that shit, with me and her getting back together, will never happen. I wouldn't even want to look at her if I seen her, to be honest. And I'm over it. I don't want nothing to do with her after she did what she did with my pops dying. Like zero support whatsoever, zero concern. Didn't show up to anything. I have no use for her. So, no, probably not, Hawk. Nice try, though. Nice try, buddy. I talked about that earlier tonight. Someone asked me. Nope. I'll date, or I'll have a girlfriend, but I don't want to live with her. I'm not helping pay your bills. I'm not helping fix your car. I'm not taking care of your children. If your children aren't grown, I can't be with you. Nope. Done. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, no. Nope. When I'm done, I'm done. Maybe I'll give her your email, Hawk. I think I'll give her your email or name. Have her hop in the chat and holler at you. You can deal with that for me. But the weight loss is going good. UFC last night, 1,000,000 fucking commercials, but the outcome at the end was very good. Amazing fight. Yeah, see, you know. See, you're causing trouble, Hawk. You already know the deal. Don't push that bullshit on me. You got the same standards as me, and you trying to put me in that category? What the fuck are you talking about? You're tripping. Don't put that bad energy on me. You can help it. You can help it. Go give it to someone else. I want no parts of it. None. Zero. Zero. Hawk can have her. Hawk can have her. Those who lick the spoon should lick the shit. Those who stir the shit pot should lick the shit off the spoon. Shit stirring motherfucker. Go stir some shit with someone else. Yeah. I thought I found a good one, Mark. And I don't think my ex was, I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know what happened. I don't think she's horrible. I think she was sick of her kid causing problems between me and her and fucking up the house. And her family's bullshit, and my family's bullshit, and the kid's father's bullshit. And then I got sick at work, and she just thought I was lying when I wasn't. And it is what it is. She's probably scared too. She's a single mom.
The kid's father never fucking really worked. I worked my balls off and then got sick and taken out of work. And she was probably like, oh shit, I'm not doing this again. I could see why she probably got scared. A small part of me. And the oldest kid was just acting so bad. Every day it was something, and me and her were fighting over it. I screamed at the kid really bad when he did what he did. I lost it on him twice. For I'm not even going to keep bringing it up. I don't want to keep dragging people through the mud, and I'm sure some people still watch these videos, but he did something that cost us a lot of money a few times and kept causing massive problems at school and behaviorally, and smoking weed way too young in my house, and I just fucking lost it. Lost it. I went off the deep end, and I think I scared her and him. I didn't hit him, but I fucking screamed, and I got in his face, and I fucking yelled and yelled and yelled. I thought he was going to have a heart attack because it cost me so much money. And I will never do that again. Never. No. Nope. No one does, Hawk. No one does. Men are just as bad. Throwing the towel over everything. Over everything. One of my buddies is going through it right now. They were on vacation for a friend of theirs' bachelor party. They went to a strip club and he didn't tell her. She filed for divorce. Are you fucking nuts? Nothing happened. They went to a titty bar for an hour and a half. What's the big fucking deal? Oh, he didn't tell you? What the fuck would it matter? What do you think they were doing? They were on a bachelor party, you stupid bitch. Oh, divorce. He's going to lose everything. Half of everything. And he does all right. He does all right. Fucking nuts. Nuts. Mad because you went to a titty bar at a bachelor party. What do you think they were going to be doing? What did you think was going to go on? Fucking nuts. Nuts. And the worst part, you want to hear the worst part about it? And I didn't say this to him. And he doesn't watch my videos. She's worked at Hooters when we were younger. She worked at Hooters when we were younger. Now that's not stripping, but it's not too far away from it. It's like beginning stages of becoming a stripper or a porn star. Yeah. When guys are getting married and they go somewhere with their buddies, usually there's some titties involved, whether they're married or not. And he probably didn't tell her because this was going to be the outcome. And my friend, he's a good kid. He's a little younger than me. He's a good kid. Like, not the cheating type. Loved this girl. Loved her. Thank God they don't have kids. She'd really get them good. I used to date this girl that worked at Hooters, and she ended up becoming a porn star. If you want to call it that. She didn't have like millions of views, but she's got some videos out there. And she didn't even look nearly as good as she did when I dated her. Not nearly as good. She was a fucking smoke show when I dated her. She got a little bit chunkier when she started making them movies. I swear to God. On Everything I Love, this girl I know became the girl I dated. Became a movie star. She's on, I don't even know her name. My brother knows her name, her actress name. I'll have to find it. When I talk to my brother, me and him got in an argument because he tried to fuck with me over some shit to do with my mother's house. But when I talk to him again, I'll find out her name. Her stage name. Mattress actress. But she had a wicked nice body. She was cute. She had beautiful blue eyes, dark black brown hair, long. Wore kind of looked better with makeup. She wasn't bad without. She was still cute without makeup. But when she put makeup on, she looked like a fucking 12. Big rack, nice butt. But when I seen her in the video, she didn't look nearly as good. I was like, wow. She lives in Miami. She's like a bartender and shit on top of it. She moved down south. She was like one of my cousin's good friends, and my cousin passed away. And I wonder if my cousin passing away kind of fucked her up, because my cousin wasn't that type of girl whatsoever. Not at all. My cousin had one boyfriend her entire life. Her entire life. Yeah, I mean, I don't really knock it, Mark, but I wouldn't want my daughter doing it. I definitely wouldn't want my daughter doing it, or my cousin, or my sister, or my girlfriend. I used to bust my girl's balls about it, and she like literally looked into it, and I'm like, I was fucking kidding with you. She's like, it's a pain in the ass. Even if we were gonna do it, it's not worth it. It's probably like YouTube. You got to get a zillion views to do it, to make any money or sell some kind of product. People are weirdos, man. Nowadays, it's even worse. Yeah, Hawk. And people change too. You know, people do change. People change, or people get fed up, or people throw in the towel, or people meet other people. It happens. It happens. It happens. You know, it's like people keep wanting me to do merch. I feel guilty about it. I'm going to sell you a t-shirt that I'm going to get $3 for, and it's going to cost you 40. I don't want to rob people, man. If I could make a t-shirt and pay, and it be a quality t-shirt that's not going to fall apart, or whatever I put on it isn't going to get washed off, and I could charge someone $20 for it or $25 for it, and it'd be nice, and I make $10, I would do it. But I don't want to rob people, man. There's so many people that are robbing people, but people do it. People buy the shit. People support it. So I don't know if it's robbing them. That's why I'm not rich, I think, sometimes, because a lot of my buddies own businesses, do well. One of my buddies is very successful. My best friend that I don't talk to anymore makes a lot of money. And it's not a glamorous job, but he makes a lot of money. And me and him butted heads because he was doing shit that I thought wasn't right to me and other people. You know, like morally, I thought it was fucked up. And kind of playing screwy shit, doing screwy shit. And he'd be like, dude, you just got to fucking Suck it up. Stop worrying about being fucking good all the time. Or stop worrying about making people pay money for what you do. I go, like, I don't think you got to rob people to make a living, man. And, like, I don't think he wasn't really robbing people, but he would get cheap with employees, or he'd play little games with money and shit. Or we were supposed to go to work, and then I'd show up for work and we wouldn't end up working, and I'd sit at the garage for like an hour in the snow, not get a phone call, not get a text, leave my house in a snowstorm in January. It's fucking negative 10, 20 below with the wind chill, even if it wasn't snowing. Not even get a phone call that we're not working. That shit bothers me. You want me to lose respect for you in a quick minute? Waste my time. Waste my time. Or undervalue me. Undervalue what I do. Undervalue that I show up to work every day. Undervalue that if you're in a jam, I got your back. It's not all about money. But my buddy he used to get so mad at me. He's like, dude, you're the hottest worker I know. And I'm not saying this I'm not saying this egotistically. This is what people tell me. Like, dude, you work your balls off. You work so hard. Everywhere I've ever worked, no one complains about my work ethic. None. That's why they get so mad when I don't allow them to take advantage of me with what I ask for money. Or if I don't want to do overtime, or if I don't want to come in on my day off, they get so mad because they know 2 or 3 other people are going to have to do what I do. The Postal Service used to get irate. They would call my girl. They would call my mother. They would call my emergency contacts. They would call my doctor. Play games. Oh, yeah. Postal Service was like that. Bad. They called my doctor, start asking questions, like illegal questions. Illegal questions. You can't call someone's doctor. You can't go looking for fucking information on people. It's illegal. It's confidential. Confidential. These companies don't give a fuck. And there's a million loopholes where they succeed. That's why you're better off working for yourself. Even though you pay $1 million in taxes. I'm saying that you don't pay $1 million unless you're making tons of money, but you pay a higher tax rate. It's still better than being treated like a piece of dog shit. And there's ways you can combat it, where you try to get people to pay cash, like I tell everyone. Yeah, but it's like that with everything, Hawk. It's like that with every product. Every product. Coffee cups, like, especially through YouTube. Maybe if I started a website, I could do it better. But it's like that with everything. Because everyone's squeezing everyone. That's why things are so fucked up right now. That's part of the reason why everything's fucked up. Because goods don't last like they should, no matter what they are. What's the last thing you bought that lasted a long time? Think about it. Name something you bought that was worth what you paid for it. Even cheap shit used to last. Not anymore. That's why I don't do a few of my friends love Temu. They say it's the best. And then certain things maybe are good. I don't know. They're like, you got to go to Temu. I'm like, I don't know. But you go to the dollar store, Family Dollar, any of those cheap stores, even Walmart. Even if you buy something off Amazon that's priced like it's supposed to last, and then it looks decent, and you get it and you like in person, the fucking thing breaks in under a year. Oh yeah, Mark, especially vehicles. Anything that involves a motor nowadays, as far as transportation, like a boat, a car. I don't know how motorcycles are, but I'm sure they're the same. Um, that's right, Hawk. Salute. Like my boat motor that I bought right before I got out of Quahog, right before I got out of running my own boat fishing, cost me $15,000 for an outboard motor, 100 horsepower motor. Which isn't, it's a big motor, but it ain't that big. Back in the day, I could have got a fucking 250 or 300 for 15,000. It's a 4-stroke, which is nice. You don't got to mix gas and oil and shit. You just put the oil in it. In the reservoir, but what if the reservoir don't work? What if the oil feed's fucked up? You're fucked. Either way, and you still got to get oil changes. The mechanic charges $150 an hour just to get a tune-up. For the labor is like $400 or $500 to do plugs and change the oil and give it a quick look. Plugs, wires, and an oil change. The labor is fucking $500, and you got to do it every 100 hours. If you fish for a living, 100 hours is like monthly. And that's not counting everything else that might go wrong. You got to do impellers. You can't work on the motor because it's not carbureted. It's all computerized. Everything's fuel injection. It's all sensors. If you don't have the fucking computer to work on it in the software, which even if you had the computer and the software, it troubleshoots stuff. But if you don't know the lingo and you don't know how to use the diagnostics and understand the program, you ain't fixing shit. You ain't fixing nothing. That's why I love older vehicles. That's why carbureted anything is the best. Because your problems are usually fuel and spark. And if it ain't fuel or spark, you got a major problem. You know, you might have a bad seal. That's labor. The seal's cheap. The gasket's cheap. It's ripping the whole fucking motor down. That's expensive. But even that you can do. Popping off the manifolds ain't that hard. I fucking ripped the pop motors not knowing what the fuck I was doing and figured it out. Old carbureted ones. And then, if you got a bad piston or you got a bad fucking cylinder, you're fucked. You're fucked. You can take it, you can send it back and get it rebored and redone, which is money. Nowadays, it's not worth it. Back in the day, it was, or you got to, your flywheel don't move at all on them old outboards. If that flywheel don't move, you got a bad cylinder, or you blew a fucking push rod, piston, whatever. You blew a rod. That's why the fucking thing don't move. Like I'm mechanically inclined, but these newer motors, you can't do shit. You can't do shit to them. New cars, can't do shit to them. And you think they did it on purpose? I guarantee they did it on purpose. And that's why none of them work. There's no life on them. If I ever had money, if I ever come across one, I don't care what anyone says, even though they're expensive to run, I would go find an old 250 diesel. I don't care how expensive they are. Even if you find one with fucking 200,000 miles on it, they're pretty bulletproof. Pretty bulletproof. But even though you got to spend money to get them fixed if something goes wrong, once you fix it, you're usually pretty good. Usually pretty good. You know? Pretty fucking good. You know, you might have to do some shit on the back. Front ends go, back ends go. That shit you still can afford to fucking fix. Or at least you used to be able to. I don't know about anymore. Even transmissions. I remember people blow transmissions left and right back in the day. Go get it rebuilt. I never see anyone go get their transmission rebuilt anymore. New car. And I think it's because most of them, once the tranny goes, the fucking motor goes. The damage is done. Yeah, absolutely. Planned obsolescence. Yeah, time and chains. Certain cars, time and chains can blow your fucking engine too. I mean, all cars, reality, but there's some cars that are notorious for fucking time and chains. Time and chains can be a bastard. I'm trying to think of what cars I had that were bad. I had a little Nissan Altima that was good to me, but I had to do the time and chain in it. It was a motherfucker. I think that's what it was. I could be wrong. I think I had a Mazda that was like that too. I had a Mazda 626 that belonged to someone that did illegal activity. That car had something extra in it. I don't know if it had like some kind of thing. It was a V6 too. It was quick. Fast fucking car. Fast car. I'm not even kidding. And I know Mazda makes I think they make a rotary engine if I'm not mistaken. But they did something to this fucking motor, dude, because that thing's screwed. And the kid that owned it, my buddy, he was a wild boy. I wouldn't doubt they did something to get away from people because they used to take trips in it. And I sold him my Lexus and he gave me the Mazda and a bunch of money for my Lexus. And that fucking car screwed and it lasted a long time. Long time. And I'm trying to think, I think I put a time and chain in that too. And I think it had a rotary engine. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, my buddy Urad just bought a 6-cylinder Ford. My father used to have a 6-cylinder Ford that was a 5-speed that was fucking bulletproof. Never had a single problem with that truck. I don't know. He got rid of it because he just was so sick of driving it and shifting. But that fucking truck lasted forever. Ever. Never had a problem. Never. Nothing. He got older and he's like, I deserve a fucking new truck. Nice, hoorah. What's up, baby? Speak of the devil, there's the guy that just got the new F-150 6-cylinder, I believe. We're just talking about vehicles and a bunch of other shit. Nice. I found a pair of Apple AirPods today, wireless, walking, hoorah. Nice. Yeah, that truck's nice. Nice. Yeah, only one of them's working. I don't know if the other one's fucked up, but either way, I was pretty happy. It's better than having a wire on you all the time. Did they, Godfather? I thought that Mazda I had a rotary engine. Maybe that's why it was so quick, too. I know those rotary engines. I know rotary engines can be. I know they're a pain in the ass to work on. I didn't do much work on that Mazda myself. I thought it had a rotary engine, but it was fucking fast. What else has a rotary engine? Subarus, maybe? I think Subarus do too. I could be wrong, but I thought Subarus have them too. Maybe that's what makes them so quick. I think I read about it. I could be wrong. It's been years since I read about it. Nothing beats them old carbureted engines. especially outboards. I used to run outboards. I had no business running that were like old. When I first started fishing on my own, and I would fuck around with them until I got them running. Oh, I used to be so scared when I was like younger fishing. Like, please stop, please stop. You know, because I wasn't broke, but I didn't. You know, when you're starting your own business, you got to watch every fucking penny. And when you're first, especially fishing for a living, because you can work on all them boats your entire life. It doesn't make you a mechanic. And you can work on them boats all your life. It doesn't make it so you can just go out there and catch. You know, them guys that catch whatever type of fishing they do, they put time in. They put time in. And then you, like, even if you know where to go, you're going to go fish around someone you know and spit in their face. I never did that unless someone gave me an invite. Not too many people ever gave me an invite. I was pretty good. I never had to really do it. But a few of my buddies, my cousin Ray was on a nice spot, and he told me to come check it out. And even then, I didn't work right on top of him. I was a little bit away from him. But I like doing my own thing. I don't like depending on other people to fucking, because, you know, people get funny about that shit. A 90s Toyota. I wish my mother and brother didn't sell my father's Tundra. That fucking truck was phenomenal. Phenomenal. I begged him not to. I wanted to pay the bill for it, but I think my mom was worried. It still had like 2 years of payments. I don't think my mom wanted to deal with it. She probably wanted the money. I don't blame her. She got a lot of money for it. And it wasn't even brand new. Those Toyota trucks hold their value. She got so much money for it. I couldn't believe it. She got more than she paid for it. After they put about 60 or 70,000 on it. And the truck was about 9 years old. But I took that truck. It had 4-wheel drive. I think it was a V8 Tundra. It had the work cab, four doors. Actually, no, it didn't. Did it have 4 doors, or was it the split one? No, it had 4 doors. It had like the work cab with 4 doors. I took that thing. It was like 72 miles round trip to get to my job. We got a blizzard with over 2 feet of snow, and they forced us into work at the Postal Service. I had to go over 2 bridges. I had to hop on 2 different highways. It was like a state of emergency. I had to get a note just to get over the bridge, and state troopers, followed me to make sure. That truck did not struggle in fucking 2 to 3 to 4 foot snow drifts, and the snow came quick. It was the most dangerous thing I've probably ever done on land. On the water, I've done stupid shit. I've almost lost my life fishing several times. Well, potentially, but like not where I almost fell over or got hurt, nothing like that, but the conditions. Like where the weather conditions, or, you know, it's getting fucking where when you shouldn't be out there. But that fucking truck, that truck, I was like, I couldn't believe it. I kept looking at that truck was amazing. And I know people always rave about Toyota, especially nowadays. And maybe that's why they get so much money for them. But that fucking truck went through snow for 72 miles without any fucking issue. Now, was I going 60 miles an hour? No. And I was getting worried because I was working the motherfucker all the way down Route 1 to Route 4 to 95. There was no one on the road besides a cop here and there. And they weren't plowing. They couldn't even keep up with it. There was no clean road the entire trip. Over 2 bridges. The only thing that kept the bridges semi-clean was the wind. The wind was blowing so fucking hard. We had like 100-mile-an-hour winds. So all the snow was blowing off the bridges. That was like my one saving grace because I was worried. You got a couple miles of bridge on the Atlantic Ocean. You got to go over up here in New England where I live to get to the. You got to go from the mainland to 2 different islands to get to where I worked. That fucking truck did not have any problems with it. Any problems with it. No extra weight in the bed. I mean, there was snow in the bed. No bricks. No fucking cinder blocks. Just some snow. That fucking truck had no issues. Didn't overheat. Rear end didn't get hot. I couldn't fucking believe it. Could not believe it. I see my buddies with 250s and 350s push through shit less than that. And their fucking rear end to be burning up, leaking oil. Or their transmission dumping oil. Or dumping transmission fluid. That fucking Tundra was bulletproof. My buddy had a 250 or a 350 that he plowed in. And he would plow in like decent snow. I went out, but that fucking thing would leak. That transmission fucking would leak every time. Or that rear diff would have issues. Get hot. And they do that because it makes it so it don't go. Releases the pressure. It's done intentionally is how it was told to me. That fucking Tundra had no issues. I even checked when I got home. Got under the truck and shit. Fucking not hot at all. Whatsoever. That is probably the best pickup I've ever seen perform. And granted, I wasn't flying around. I didn't have it in reverse and back and forward and pushing snow. But I was pushing through some fucking snow. Pushing through some snow. It was pretty serious. And I wish I still had the truck, but shoulda, coulda, woulda. If I chose my life differently, maybe I would. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I can always get another one if I want. Right? Any of you guys see that knockout last night? Was I the only one? I stayed up all night waiting for that fight. I'm glad I did, but there was a lot of commercials during that UFC fight night. Derek Lewis knocked that dude's freaking head off. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's a 440. That's a monster. That's a monster. I remember they used to make them old steak bodies. Maybe that's, I don't know if it was a 4-speed. My grandfather's buddy, his son had an old steak body. That was a Dodge. That was a fucking beast. Yeah, that was great, Ura. I loved it. He's like, fuck that motherfucker. I know I don't speak Portuguese, but I know he was talking shit. That's why I wanted Derek Lewis to knock him out. That dude was talking reckless all week long. All week long. I can't believe Derek Lewis was an underdog. I know that guy was super tall, but the guy he beat is tough. The fight before, but Derek Lewis was in good shape last night. He usually comes in with like a big bear belly and shit. I want Derek Lewis to knock out Tom Aspinall so bad. I want him to fucking, I can't stand that English guy. Even though John Jones is a piece of shit outside the ring, he's still the GOAT to me as far as fighting. I know he's not the greatest human being, but he's fucking an amazing fighter, whether you like him or not. I am so mad that he's not fighting Aspinall. But Aspinall is very good. I don't know if Derek Lewis has enough wrestling and other parts of his game at 40 years old to beat Aspinall. But if he hits him with a shot, like he hit that Brazilian last night, it could be fucking lights out. He's a big boy, man. He throws hard. And that wasn't even like it wasn't even a tight punch. Like he hit him good, and he hit him with like this part of his hand he hit him more from the side than square with the big hook. If he ever hit someone like dead on with a tight hook, dude, you might need facial reconstruction. The guy's power, you can't knock how hard he hits. He fucking hits. And I thought they called the fight a little bit prematurely, but that guy grabbed the fence to get up, which is illegal. And the guy got hit like 20 times without doing anything besides grabbing the fence trying to get up. I think that's why the ref called it, because you're not allowed to grab the fence. So I can see why they called it. And he wasn't doing anything. I think if it kept going, even though they stood up, I think he just would have got beat up more. But that shit made me proud to be an American last night. Yeah, no doubt, Godfather. 440 is a monster. And with a 4-speed, like, you know, I would imagine it only having four gears, it's got way more torque, I'm sure. You know? Fucking 440 with, you know, 4-speed. It's a lot of torque. A lot of pulling power. That's what it's made for. It's not made to go fast. It's made to rip fucking trees out of the ground that are 200 years old. Yeah, I'm going to play it again just to hear it again. That shit was so worth, like, I was kind of fucking, I didn't get up till late today. I overslept my alarm. I was pissed. I wanted to go shoot some hoops. But that shit was epic last night. It made me proud to be an American. It really did. Like, yeah, fuck all that bullshit. He's a little ghetto, but I can handle him. He's a little hood, but he's not too hood. He's not like stupid ghetto. And I don't know if he was talking to Trump or not, but I had a feeling they were going to say that either way. That shit was dope. That shit was amazing last night. I love it. Someone threw $2 in the ring after he took his shorts off. And then I guess he mooned the crowd a little bit. They didn't show it. And he's like, I guess you can call me a $2 you know what. But he blasted the dude. Blasted him. I'm just going to play the audio. I don't want to get copyright struck for showing it. But this shit was hilarious. It made my night. His wife's pretty too for a thick girl.
Derek Lewis, ladies and gentlemen. Derek, you were just on the phone with the president.
Yeah, sure. That's crazy. USA in this hole.
Fuck what they talking about.
Derek, the knockout king. You got him again. Then you go off to the side and you lift your leg and mark your territory. Why did you do that to the side of his corner?
They've been talking all week, man.
I love it.
Shit, all week. I can't speak Portuguese, but I know for sure they was talking shit.
Fuck him.
All right, Derek, let's take a look at another knockout. He got you in the eye, or were you faking? Because when he went close, you got him with the left hook that dropped him. Then you jumped right on him. Listen, he grabbed the cage to pull himself up off the ground. So
Suck it.
That's a whole ass move right there. I know I had it. I was hitting my leg and everything.
He pissed on their corner and stomped his legs like a dog.
You are constantly doing this inside the octagon. We talked earlier in the week. You said you thought it was too soon for this kid to be in this spot. Did that give you confidence coming into this fight, knowing that he would be a bit overwhelmed with the moment?
I just knew he'd been fighting tomato cans his whole career. So I appreciate UFC to help me a boy out. And also, I need some more of them Texas cab drives they got in Brazil for my next fight. I know the boys trying to ride a limo. Don't get it on me.
Ain't gonna get it on me.
Derek, back in the win column, extending your record for most knockouts in UFC history. What do you want next, my friend?
I've been gone for 2 weeks, so I want my wife next. It's gonna be a lot of ground and pounding.
A lot of ground and pounding.
She know what it is. Fine ass.
You know what it is.
Ladies
Fine
and gentlemen,
ass.
give it up for the beast, Derek Lewis.
Good for him. That shit made my night. It was worth staying up for. It only took 35 seconds, so fuck it. It was worth staying up for. But yeah, shout out to Derek Lewis. Yeah, he's been up and down in his career. He's getting long in the tooth, but he's in the best shape he's been in a long time. I think they're going to give him a shot to get a title. One more. I think Aspinall's fighting Cyril Gane next, which should be a good test, even though Cyril Gane doesn't have much wrestling. Hopefully he's been working on it. Aspinall's good. I just don't think he's better than John Jones. And I don't. A lot of today's UFC fans are just fucking da-da-da-da. In my opinion. In my opinion, anyway. Even the people at the fight last night were booing when guys were wrestling and doing jiu-jitsu. They just want to see stand-up boxing. They basically just want to see like bare knuckle boxing and a ton of blood, which is fun to watch. I get it. But you can't call yourself a mixed martial art fan if you don't appreciate every aspect. I appreciate it all. I really do. I love stand-up. I love the grappling. I love every part of it. It's a chess match. That's what it's supposed to be. That's what makes the sport as amazing as it should be, is you got a guy that can really box, or a guy that's really good with karate going against a good wrestler that can box a little bit, or a guy that's an amazing jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt versus a wrestler or versus a boxer. Like, that's what makes the sport. And it seems like they just keep booing the guys that don't just box. If you just want to go watch boxing, or you just want to go watch bare knuckle boxing, go watch it. Don't ruin mixed martial arts. You know? And I think UFC became like a cool thing because of like Rogan, and a lot of people are into it and shit. But I don't think people are into it for Like maybe not the right reasons. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I don't think people love the sport like they say they do. I think people like watching blood. Like they just want blood and gore and boxing. It can be blood and gore in other ways. You don't just got to punch someone. You can rip someone's fucking leg off if you know jiu-jitsu. You can break someone's fucking neck. Like, boxing's great and all, but if a good wrestler or a good jiu-jitsu guy goes up against a boxer, if it doesn't stay on the feet, the other guy's going to hurt the boxer. Why do you think all these boxers, look how many boxers fight mixed martial art guys in boxing. You never see a boxer go fight mixed martial arts. Not one. Actually, James Toney did, and he got destroyed. And James Toney was a very good boxer, had a ton of different weight classes, world champion, tough dude, big power. Got destroyed in the octagon. Destroyed, lit up. And I'm so sick of mixed martial artists going in boxing. Let some of these boxers come over to mixed martial arts and watch what happens. The old ones were, that's why people loved the old ones, because it was, you know, I wish they would get back to like the old school type shit because it was better. Remember how long those tournaments used to be? I remember I watched the first one. A bunch of us chipped in. I think I was like a sophomore in high school. I went to my buddy Ralphie Turner's house. Oh no, we went to his buddy's house. And 4 or 5 of us each threw like $7 or $8. 10, one guy threw 10. We all put our money together to get it. And there were no commercials, and the shit went on for like hours. I think maybe the first, the second one might have been 2 nights. And it was no commercials. Yeah, this is like even before him, or like way back in the day. Hoist Gracie. And like, I think Dan Severn was in some of them old ones. Even the old Prides we used to watch. And those ones were at the very beginning. These guys nowadays are probably more deadly. I remember watching the first and second one with Hoist Gracie, and I never seen Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu before. I was like, what the fuck is this? I started like, when I would wrestle and shit, I would just try and fuck around and do some of the shit I watched him see. And I was like, and then I started taking Jiu-Jitsu later in life. I would love to get back into it. I don't know if my back can handle it anymore. But I got pretty good at it. My ex has all my shit. I got up to a blue belt. And then COVID hit. Unfortunately. And the thing with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is when you go to a new gym or you go to a new professor, they usually make you start from the bottom again. And it's expensive and it costs a lot of money. And the thing about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu as well, it takes a long time to get those belts. It took me like 5 years to become a blue belt. Like, and that was going twice a week. Some guys go 3 times. Like, you could do it faster, and if you're a really good athlete and shit. But to become a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu usually takes about 10 years. Even if you're like, even if you're above average, it takes a long fucking time. If you have a guy like, that's why people don't do it. It takes forever. Joe Rogan did it for over 10 years. Joe Rogan's a phenomenal athlete, great taekwondo, taught martial arts at Harvard as a class, or Boston University. I think it was BU. And it still took him 10 years, and he's rich. So they don't just give those fucking black belts away. They don't. They make you work. If you go to a legit gym, they make you work for years. And then after COVID ended, I started going to another place, but they wanted me to start all over. And I'm like, this is bullshit. I got to start all over? Like, I don't remember it. I know I'm out of shape, but come on. And they do that a lot of places. I don't know if it's a money grab or not, but it bothered me. Yeah, a lot of them have a strict time thing. Like I said, I was a blue belt. I don't know if I consider myself. I wouldn't. I can't do what I used to do. My back is fucked up. I'm heavy, but I still got a lot of the knowledge. If the average person fucked with me, if it goes longer than like I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good lately. I know my win's not there. I know I only lost 20 pounds so far. Or I don't know. I haven't weighed myself in like 2 days. Last time I weighed myself, I was like 21 pounds down. But with water and diet, it can change a pound or two a day. So that's why I don't like go crazy over the scale, as long as it's only a pound or two. But them guys that do that shit religiously or obtain the knowledge, you're not going to fucking beat them up unless you're in very good shape. Like, or you're just so much bigger and they're so out of shape. Even old people that do that shit. I see old boxers fuck people up. Go on the internet and watch old guy fight young guy. And the young guy trains. And the old guy, he's old and he's beat up and he don't train like he used to. And the old guy whoops the fuck out of him. Whoops the fuck out of him. And another thing is I try to avoid fights at all costs. I don't trust people as far as weapons anymore. I think a lot of people got weapons. You got to worry about the cops coming and throwing you in handcuffs or maybe shooting you. Not all cops, but some. So the first thing I ever learned doing jiu-jitsu, I never did karate, none of that shit. Never did Muay Thai. I wrestled and I've done Brazilian jiu-jitsu. The first thing my professor ever taught me was the best thing to do is to walk away. And he told me straight up, he goes, if anyone else ever tells you anything other than that, walk out of their class. And my professor was a Brazilian dude. Brazilian guy. Brazilian guy. He moved his gym. He's not around anymore. I'd still go there. I would still go if he was still around. He's not near me anymore. There's a Gracie Jiu-Jitsu that just opened near my house that when I get down to about 220, 240, I would like to go check out. And the guy my old professor, was trained by the Gracies, so maybe they'll give me some leniency. But it's gotten so expensive. So expensive. And when you go to those classes, a lot of those places do well. And a lot of those places are like the regular gym. People don't last. They'll sign someone up for $1,000 membership for 3 months. It's expensive. It's fucking expensive. It's probably more than that now. I think it was 9 classes. What I used to do. I did 8 classes a month. And it was like 7 and change. So you might be able to get 12 classes for like 1,000 in a month. That's 3 classes every 4 weeks. 3 classes a week for 4 weeks. That's what it costs before the pandemic where I went. Right around there. It's fucking expensive. And you got to buy. They have gi, no gi. I don't like gi, but I still do gi. Because a lot of the old school guys like doing gi. I can't stand gi. It's heavy. You sweat your balls off. It's more realistic because people's clothing is on them when you're fighting and shit. But I like doing no gi. Also, if you do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, when you do gi, you can do a lot if you know how to manipulate someone else's gi. You can use it for leverage. That if you do to someone out on the street, if they have a regular t-shirt, the t-shirt's probably going to rip. That's part of the reason I don't like it. And I used to tell my other professor, like, I wish you did more no gi. He only did like 2 no gi sessions a day. And you had to line up your schedule with those ones. No gi means you don't wear the gi. You wear like a spandex type outfit. You see them guys rolling in them. You see, look up no gi Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's pretty much like spandex. You don't really want to wear shorts and shit. You'll look like an idiot. But it's still good for you. It's so good for you. And it can do some things to your body. It can fuck you up too, but I think the benefits are better than the damage it does. And people aren't stupid. If you go to a good class, people that have been doing it, people don't beat on each other. You're working on moves. It might get physical here and there where you test it a little more. No one's gonna snap your arm off or break your leg or fucking break your neck. People aren't like that generally. If someone does that shit, they get thrown out. They might even bring charges up. Like that shit that's not how it goes. I don't think I have any of my old shit. No. My ex has my old gis. They're probably sitting in a fucking dumpster. Probably sitting in the landfill, unfortunately. But the weight loss is going good. If anyone has any music playlists or songs, let me know in the chat or in the comment section of one of my last videos. I've been making a lot of videos about losing weight, daily vlog about it, different type stuff. I've been on a weight loss kick. I got to get this weight off. I'm sick of feeling like shit. My doctor said my blood work's good. It's time to lose this weight that I've been talking about for over a year. I really tried to lose it last summer. It wasn't working. My body was just too fucked up. But I'm 3 weeks in and it's going well. And if I can help anyone else that's interested in losing weight or doing more physical activity, even if it's only you want to lose 10, 20 pounds, I'll tell you how to do it. I'll help you. And I ain't asking no one for money. Hit me up in the chat. Hit me up on the lives. We talked about it a lot earlier. I know it's getting about 3 hours into the live. I don't want to sound like a broken record. I know not everyone's trying to lose weight or interested in speaking about it. You know, we always talk about different stuff. I try to answer to everyone in the chat. But, a lot of what I'm about right now is getting back to how I used to be before COVID hit. Now, I'm going to do it. And if it annoys you, I'm sorry. There's no sports really going on right now to cover or talk about. Yeah, I have them. I have so many of them, Godfather. I'm just looking for new stuff. Just looking for new stuff. I got about 50 of them. I'm looking for some new shit. So if you got some new shit, let me know. Or some old shit I might not have heard. I'd appreciate it. But yeah, the weight loss is going good. Unfortunately, I had to eat chicken again tonight. What up, Howard? Salute. Good to see you. Mother, do you think they'll drop the bomb? How you been, Mr. Clegg? No, the fucking steak was no good, Ura. I made a video about it today. Check out the video. I'm going to hit you up if you don't mind once I'm done with this live, because I want to go to the beach this week. Yeah, I bought it last week, put it in the freezer, bought it from Stop and Shop. Excellent, Howard. I'll tell you guys the story for those that didn't hear it. I don't think anyone was in the chat when I talked about it earlier. I had to eat chicken. I've been eating mostly chicken and tuna for the last 3 weeks. I've really been trying to cut into this weight. And I eat a little beef here and there. I really try to keep it to like 1 day a week, just because it's a little bit fattier. So like I'll go like 6 or 7 days on chicken and fish, and then I go to like my beef, and I'll make it so when I make the beef, like I can have it, like I make enough of it, whether it's like hamburger meat or a steak. I make enough where I have like 2 or 3 meals, so I can have like 1 meal of it for like 2 to 3 days, just to break up the monotony of fish and chicken. And even the fish I can handle. Tuna gets old, but I eat other fish too. But the fucking chicken breast is mostly what I've been eating. And I like chicken thighs better, but they're fattier. Chicken breast is really where it's at if you're trying to lose weight and get a lot of protein. And even with the tuna, with all of it, you only have so many options the way you can cook it where you're not going to get stupid calories from like putting blue cheese on it. And like you can do a little buffalo sauce, you can do some hot sauce. There's lots of sauces out there, but I don't have the money to go buy 50 different sauces. You know, I got to like accumulate 1 or 2 every week. And that's kind of what I've been doing. So I got like 4 or 5 sauces that are okay to eat as long as I don't drown them in them. And you can do like some ranch. You can't do much. Like you got to like, you can do like 1 serving, which is like 2 tablespoons. You can't go over it. You're going to fuck your shit up. You really shouldn't. You will fuck up. It will add hundreds of calories on that are unnecessary. And you really don't need that much of it. But when you don't have 50 different types of sauces, like no one's going to go to the store and buy 50 sauces unless you're rich. I'm sorry. Like I can't. I don't have the money to do it. And you got to like read all the labels, look through them. I don't have the money or the time for it. So every time I go shopping, I grab like 2 different ones, 2 new ones. So I got like 4 right now. But over 3 weeks, 4 of them get stupid. Yeah, some of the dry rubs aren't bad. Even the dude, Godfather, you'd be surprised. Those dry rubs can kill you in a diet. Most of those dry rubs have a lot of sugar. And if they don't have a lot of sugar, they have a lot of carbs. You'd be very surprised. Not all of them. I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them. Same thing with a lot of the sauces and the dressings. There's not a ton of them. There's you can find a new one or two maybe every week, and you got a whole aisle to look through. But some of those dry rubs, some of the salt can be crazy. A lot of them have a lot of sugar. A lot of them have a lot of carbs. You would be shocked. I'm telling you. And if you're trying to lose weight, for the regular person, it might be okay. But if you're really trying to lose weight like I am, a lot of them are no bueno. Like mostly I use is like turmeric. I use some paprika. Like I use spices and shit. But you go into them dry rubs, especially if they're pre-made or pre-mixed. You look at the back of that container, boy. You'll shit. And when you got a limited amount of calories and carbohydrates, you don't want to waste it on something like that. You do not want to waste it on something like that. I don't. I would rather eat another chicken breast as much as I can't stand it right now. It's going to fill me up more than that rub will. And when you do shit like that, with stuff like that, if you have problems with your weight, or you get weak, I'll only have a little more. I'll just add another spoonful. Same thing with the dressings. Just a little bit more. Ketchup can be like that. I measure it all out. Whatever the serving is, I do half of it with everything. Because I don't want to fuck up. I want this weight gone. I want it gone. I got some shit to prove to myself. And a lot of haters. A lot of haters. A lot of people counted me out. A lot of people wrote me off. A lot of people. I got a lot of reasons. Yeah. Whatever works for you. I'm trying to get back to fighting weight. I'm trying to get back to fucking when I was a killer. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm 42 years old. There's no excuse for what I have allowed to happen and the bullshit I put up with for the last 6 years. It's over with. Done. 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 And I want to show people how it's done the right way. The right way. Because I'm not just going to go back to being a fat fuck. Yeah, I've been exercising, Howard. I've been putting a video out every day. People aren't getting my videos for some reason. I don't know if you have your notifications, but I've been doing a video every day. I've been walking almost 3 miles every day. I've been doing calisthenics, a little bit of weightlifting. I don't have a gym membership, but I have weights at home. I've been doing push-ups, sit-ups, walking, not really running. There's really no need to run right now. I got to lose 100 pounds, so, and I want it off. I think I could be down 100 pounds by New Year's or close to it. I know that probably sounds crazy, but I'm capable of it. As long as my body responds close to what it used to, I know I can do it. I'm pretty, so far. Well, do you have, did you hit the, thank you, Godfather. I appreciate the info, but I'm going to keep doing what works for me. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, but I just got to do what I know works for me. Thank you, Zenith. Salute you too. Howard, did you hit the notification bell? If you hit the notification bell, you should get notifications. But I put out like 5 videos, I think, so far, since I started losing weight. The first 2 weeks, I didn't put any videos out because I was really focusing on it and I was struggling to get through workouts. Cool. Well, just keep checking them out if you don't mind. Leave a comment. If you guys don't mind, if you check out the videos, leave a comment. It helps so more people get to see them. the more thumbs up and the more comments, the more they will get spread. So if you have some time or you want to check them out, it would really help me. And it might help someone else. I'm not doing this just for me. It's mostly for me. But I want to help people. I want to help people. I want to show them the right way to do it. I don't want them to go hop on Ozempic. I don't want them to go get some stupid surgery. You know, I don't want to watch them eat junk and bullshit and processed foods and shit loaded with salt. There's a way you can do it where it works quick. And, you know, the way I know the way I do it. It fucking works. It works. And I appreciate everyone telling me 20 different things. And, you know, every once in a while I catch a new thing, but I've cut so much weight in my life from wrestling and jiu-jitsu and with my health problems and having surgeries, from all my skin grafts and my cancer surgeries, I've always put weight on from being bedridden. I've always put weight on, so I know how to get it off. And that's why I'm making the videos to show people. Because I've done it so many times. I know how to do it. I just got to do it. And, yeah, my doctor made me stop, Howard, because it wasn't fucking, my blood work was horrible still. But my blood work came back perfect. Not perfect, but good enough to get back working out. So that's why he's like, he told me when I stopped working out last year, and I was struggling emotionally too, with the death of my father and everything with the ex and missing the kids. He told me, he goes, just stop. When I give you the okay, you go for it. And he like, I had to start eating differently even then. I didn't talk about it a lot, but I had to fix my entire metabolism because it was all fucked up from my job and from the stress and problems I was having with some of my surgeries. It was a bunch of different shit that I didn't feel everyone needed to know, because I had so many other things going on. I didn't just want to sound like a complainer. Like, oh, he's got every excuse in the book. But there was literally like 10 different things going on. Whether physically, emotionally, psychologically, there was a lot going on over the last 2 years. And I didn't do it with any medication. I just listened to my doctor. He got me on a diet, eating right. And I got my metabolism back. And that's why I wasn't losing weight either. My metabolism was fucked from walking so many miles. I was doing so much cardio at work, and I was so stressed out that it actually fucked me up. It fucked me up. And then with the stress added onto it, it fucked me up horribly. And I talked about it earlier tonight, but if you want to go back and watch the first hour or whatever. But I had wicked high levels of shit. And we straightened it all out. I didn't have to do any medication. I had to rest. He took me out of work for a year. And I still was doing my little side jobs and shit, but he didn't even want me doing that. He wanted me to do nothing but to chill out for a year. And that's what I did. He goes, I don't want you to do nothing. I'll tell you once your blood work's good and the cortisol goes down, I'll tell you when to get back to it. And that's what I did. That could have something to do with it too, Godfather. Who knows? I don't like saying that word on the channel just because YouTube gets funny with it, but maybe that's it too. I don't know. I took one shot. I only took one shot of the vaccine so I could lie to work that I got them all. I didn't even want to take one, but they were going to fire me. I should have never took any. I didn't want none of them. But my father had heart problems. I got a bunch of fucking old Democratic people all around me saying, you got to get it. You got to get it. I work for the government. You got to get it. You got to get it. I wonder if that shit caused some issues. Luckily, I only took one. Supposedly, a guy I used to fish with, very good guy. I love this guy. I can't say his name on here because I don't think he would get mad, but I don't know if everyone knows what he's going through. People tell me he's dying because of it. Like major health problems from that vaccine. Major. Guy was healthy as fuck his entire life. Fisherman his entire life. He's got all kinds of issues. He bruises for no reason now. All kinds of stuff. And I'm not going to say much more because I love this guy. He's an OG to me. Always been cool to me. Never treated me poorly. Through all my ups and downs and my shortcomings, he always saw the good in me. So I'm going to keep his name out of my mouth because I love him and respect him so much. But he's got so many, supposedly he's got some major fucking things that don't make sense. And apparently that's every professional he's going to see has said that's what they think it is. Yeah, I only took one. I lied about it. And then I just copied what they wrote on that stupid card they gave us for the second one and changed the date. And just put some fucking initials. I remember going to the Boston Garden and we had to show that vaccine card to even go watch a fucking game. Ridiculous. And you couldn't get a refund if you didn't want to go. Yeah, I just spent I didn't spend a lot of money on those tickets. My friend has season tickets. He gave them to me for a very, very good price just because he was gonna lose money on them because no one wanted them. And it was like 3 hours before the game. But insane. And I wish I never did. I wonder if it caused some issues, but that's neither here nor there. I don't even like talking about it because it's unfair what they did to people. And then people, even though it's not people's fault, people sound like assholes when they're like, I didn't do it, ha ha. And even if, I don't think they mean harm by it. I don't think people that are like, oh, I didn't take them. I don't think people mean it. But it's basically like a fuck you to the people that did what they thought was right. That's how people look at it. I don't feel that way, but I know that's how people look at it. Because I've had people tell me like that people have done that and they want to be like, fuck you. Like, what good does it tell it to anyone to say, because a lot of people got sick from it, and people are upset about it. And I don't think many people mean harm by it, but I think people get upset from it, Luckily, I haven't had any issues, I don't think, but it's still so soon. Yeah, my doctor told me, don't fucking take nothing. If they ever try that shit again or try to make you do anything, no. No more boosters, no nothing. I don't even get a flu shot. I never have. Never. Maybe once, actually. Once I think they made us get it when I worked at a hospital. Nothing. But the days of the people forcing anything on me are over. Anything. So what have you been up to, Howard? Hey, Howard, who's the greatest rock and roll band of all time? I've been talking to like people that are into rock and older people lately, and no one disagreed yet with my pick. I've been listening to a lot of old rock albums, and I've been listening to a lot of bands, and I've been listening to like their entire catalog. I'm not just going off one album. I've been listening to entire catalogs from bands. And I think I finally think I know I have come up with the greatest band of all time, in my opinion. I'm not even a huge fan of the Beatles. I respect the Beatles. I listen to every fucking project they've done as a band. They're not the greatest band of all time, in my opinion. I know they changed a lot of songwriting and the structure of songs, and I know how huge they were. I know how huge Elvis was. But I like the last 2 or 3 months, I've really been like asking people, especially people who are older than me or really into it. And I have must have living. I've really been like listening every week. I try to listen to one band's entire catalog while I'm working, while I'm exercising, in my free time. And obviously, there's so many people that it's so great, that are so great and have so much material. But I've listened to like a lot of music for the last 3 or 4 months, really like who really is when I listen to it. And I'm not just talking the music that I like, the production, concept albums I'm not really big into, but I try to like look at it. Like I try to be impartial about it. And I love so many bands. It's not that I don't like other bands. No one's come close to Zeppelin for me when I listen to every project. Like as a whole, I don't think it's even close. And I like Zeppelin, but they were never my like. I like Zeppelin a lot. But like there's no like, I was never like fucking, I've always liked Zeppelin, but like they never were like one of their songs that I thought was like the greatest song ever. But like maybe I'm getting old, I don't know. And I'm a fan of Zeppelin. I always thought they were like top 3, top 5. But as I've listened to all these bands that are the goats, and I've been doing it for like 4 months, I don't think anyone's close to Zeppelin. I don't even think it's fucking close anymore. Yeah, I've never been huge on Floyd, but I appreciate him. It's probably because a lot of their songs are kind of mellow. Not all of them, but I like tripping. I like doing mushrooms listening to Floyd. You know what I want to do? I haven't done in forever. I want to do some shrooms and watch The Wizard of Oz to Pink Floyd. I did that back in the day. I had a blast. I want to do it again soon. I haven't found any mushrooms in a while. I like to do mushrooms like once or twice a year. Have you ever watched The Wizard of Oz to Pink Floyd, Joe? It'll change your life. Maybe I'm a sicko. I don't know, but it's pretty fucking phenomenal. Shrooms and Floyd, yeah. Like, I like Floyd. They're really good. They're a great band. They're in my top 10, I would say. I'm not huge on them, but they're good. Their impact's legit. Yeah, Joe, they got it on YouTube. They got it on YouTube all set up. I did it back in the day, the old school way, where you have to cue it yourself. That shit is a fucking fun. I wish we all lived near each other. We could do it. If you're under 18, do not do this shit till you're a grown up. Make sure you know what you're doing. I am not by any means pushing this shit on people. Yeah, Moody Blues are big up here. People love Moody Blues. They used to come to Rhode Island a lot. There's a club named Moody Blues, too. There used to be. But I've really been looking into it over the last 4 months. And there's some very good bands that didn't have long runs, unfortunately. Like, I love, and people get mad at me. Like, I love, maybe my favorite band, one of my favorite bands, top 3 or 4, was Guns N' Roses. But they had such a short run. Very short run. Alice in Chains I like a lot. I don't like every song on their album, on every album they do. Same thing with almost any band. But, man, there weren't too many fucking songs I didn't like. Floyd's fucking production is like second to none. Second to fucking none. And it's like different on every album. Like it's like a fucking storybook. It's like going on a trip or a ride. I'm not talking about like a trip on drugs. And they changed too. They did so many different, like, not every song sounds the same. Not every album sounds the same. And I listened to all of their albums again last week. And, like, there's no better band than Pink Floyd, in my opinion. I don't even think it's fucking close at this point. Queensryche? Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not saying none of those bands are good. There's so many great bands. There's so many great songs. But I'm talking about someone's entire catalog. The impact they had. How long their run was. And the production. I don't listen to a lot of it online, especially older bands. I have the CDs. I still have a lot of CDs. I still have a lot of records. I still have a record player. I still have a boombox. I still have a lot of tapes. Digital music does not sound the same. And I don't know. For me, when I got done listening to the end of Pink Floyd's catalog last week for the second time, all the way through, like, I didn't listen to a single song for 2 days other than them. It didn't really bore me. A little bit through parts. But compared to other bands and shit, I don't think it's even fucking close. And I know people like Elvis. I know people like the Beatles. I don't understand the craze with the Beatles. I'm too young probably. I get how they changed songwriting and how they did some things. And there was some things Led Zeppelin definitely got from the Beatles and shit, like Live and Let Die. And Zeppelin definitely took some stuff from blues singers, African Americans. All rock and roll comes from that. But for me, Led Zeppelin's fucking head and shoulders above the rest, from beginning to catalog to end. And then I watched some of their live performances, and people would get mad that they like switched it up and played a little differently. But that's part of being a musician. And by the end of the songs, they were fucking going crazy. Phenomenal. So I think my greatest of all time is definitely Led Zeppelin for sure. People ask me a lot in other lives. And I've really been looking into it the last few months, and it's not even fucking close to me. And I'm still trying to fill in the rest of them, but I think Skinhead's great too. I love Skinhead, but they didn't have a long run, unfortunately. Horrible what happened to Leonard Skinner, but unfortunately they didn't get the run they probably deserved, or most certainly deserved. But I listened to that fucking whole, and then I listened to some of the stories, and it's just like, there's like a newer band out. The singer kind of sounds like Robert Plant. It sounds like a cheap, watered down version of Leonard Skinner. Of Led Zeppelin, and it's pretty cool. They sound good. I like one of their songs, and the kid, like, he sounds like the singer from Rush, and he sounds like Robert Plant. And I don't know if he does it on purpose or not. And it sounds good, but it's kind of like, I don't know if you can control your voice or not to sound like that. Some people are talented. Some people just try to bite styles. And he's pretty good, but he ain't no fucking Robert Plant. And he ain't the lead singer of Rush. I don't know his name, but he's got a hell of a voice too. And another guy that I don't think I gave enough credit to over the years, that I really just listening to him. Thank you, Howard. I appreciate it. I wish more people would watch him. People just don't get into play-by-play anymore, I guess. Or the channel's just got to keep growing. I'm going to keep doing it because I enjoy it. Probably because I got a little bit of old school vibe the way I do it too. I thought about going back to school for maybe broadcasting, but I don't know. I'm getting a little long in the tooth, and I really don't want to spend money to go to school to be stuck at fucking some radio station, not doing, like, I wouldn't mind doing it, but I got to see if the juice is worth the squeeze. I don't want to do it if there's, even though I love it, I don't want to be stuck there for fucking 40 hours a week for not enough money or not enough. You know what I mean? It's got to be worth it. I don't want it to be like, and I love doing it, but I don't want it to become like, I don't mind it becoming a job, but I don't want it to feel like it. Yeah, it's dying business. I don't want it to feel like a job. You know, when something becomes a job, it's not fun. Generally. You know, it becomes something entirely differently. That's why I do it on YouTube, and if it gains traction, great. If it doesn't, whatever. I don't think radio will die for another 20, 30 years, but it's on its way out, I'm sure. Unfortunately. Our technology is going to fucking end us. They're going to get rid of radio. They're going to get rid of all this shit that they don't think is necessary. And hopefully nothing happens. But if something happens bad, that fucks up the internet, or all this AI type shit, it's going to cause a lot of people to pass away. They said if we ever got hit with an an EMP, I think they're called. Electric magnetic pulse, I believe it is, EMP. If we ever got hit with something like that, and supposedly they can send them out like a bomb, that the whole power grid would collapse, that's fucking frightening. They said people would not be able to survive. Like 90-something% of the wherever it occurred, people wouldn't even be able to feed themselves. That's sad. You're telling me those people couldn't go find a way to eat something? Couldn't kill something on their own? And that's part of the reason I don't want to leave where I live. Someone asked me earlier, Hawk, are you planning on leaving the Eastern Coast? It's part of the reason I stay. God forbid. I know it sounds crazy. I can always go catch a fish or go get some clams or eat some crabs. No pun intended. But yeah, it's a little frightening. You saw a Queen, Rush, and Blue Oyster Cult in one night. Wow. Queen must have been young if they were opening up, I'm sure. Queen's good. Queen's good. Some of their shit I like. Some of their shit I hate. I love Fat Bottom Girls. That's a great song. Bohemian Rhapsody. We Are the Champions. Bicycle. Sometimes I like it. Sometimes I don't. Some of their shit's kind of faggy. Some of their shit kicks ass. I saw Styx. They were pretty good. I saw REO Speedwagon. They were pretty good. I saw Eddie Money. He kicked fucking ass. Believe it or not. Eddie Money was one of the best fucking people I've ever seen in my life. I know it probably sounds crazy. He opened up for did he open up for Rod Stewart? Or did he open up? I don't remember. I think he might have opened up for Rod Stewart. If he didn't open up for Rod Stewart, he opened up for Styx and REO Speedwagon, and he was better than all of them. And he was older at the time. Eddie fucking Money put on one of the best concerts I've ever seen in my life. He was better than Styx and REO Speedwagon. Rod, did he? I'm trying to remember. I think he opened up for Styx and REO Speedwagon. Because I know when I went and saw Rod Stewart, I had to sit out. I went to this place called Great Woods. It's called the Xfinity Center now. It's kind of near like Foxborough, Mass, where the Patriots play. It's like 45 minutes from Providence. But they had like an outfield where it was only grass and you had to sit out there. Like there was like bleachers and then there was like lawn. You could bring a blanket and shit. And when you would go to see like, I seen some hardcore bands there too. I seen Kid Rock. I seen like, who else did I see there? Stained. I saw like a lot of bands that were like popular around that time. And you wanted to go sit out further away because that's where the shit was going down. And I sat out there for Rod Stewart, and I can't remember who opened up for Rod Stewart. I don't think I made it to the concert in time. I got the tickets last second because my friend's father couldn't go and he gave them to us. Which I'm like, fuck, people laughed at me. They're like, you're going to see fucking Rod Stewart? I was probably 17 years old, maybe a senior in high school. I was a senior in high school. It was the summer before my senior year. I was 16 going on 17 because I started school like a year early. When I was a senior, I was 17 as a senior, not 18. I was young. I was like the youngest kid in my class. And I went and seen that's right, Rod Stewart. We sat in the outfield and smoked weed and drank beers and shit. Because my buddy looked older. He looked old enough to drink. They didn't even ID him. The kid had like a full beard in fucking junior high. But Eddie Money was fucking phenomenal. When I saw REO Speedwagon and Styx, he whooped both their asses. Whooped their ass by himself. And Styx was cool. They spin the fucking, he spins the keyboard and piano around and shit. But Eddie Money was better than all of them. He sounded fucking phenomenal live. I don't think he was lip singing either. I remember the performance. He was fucking good. His band was good. They did that song Shakin'. I love that song. Dude, people went nuts. They were like hot milfs throwing their bras on stage, showing their titties. Dude, he fucking went nuts. I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. That was like my junior year of high school. But it was like an older crowd. There weren't many young people. And my friend's dad worked for the production company that filmed everything for HBO. He owned it, actually. He owned it. And he was in the truck and he would tell them what cameras to go to. And fucking dude, it was good. Good. And I always liked Eddie Money, but after that, and it wasn't because of all the titties and shit. And Eddie Money was old. Eddie Money passed away. God bless his soul. And it wasn't just because all them milfs were throwing their bras on stage and shit. He was fucking good, dude. He was better than it should have been his show. I swear to God. I'm not lying. And Styx and REO Speedwagon were huge bands in their time. They were probably bigger than Eddie Money. But Eddie Money kicked their fucking ass. And it wasn't even night yet. It wasn't even night yet. It was like the sun wasn't even going down yet. It was like an hour before sundown. He played for like an hour. And he didn't even play. He was just a singer. It was his band, whoever he hired. And he was fucking good, dude. It was fucking phenomenal. H-Dog, what's up? I'm not trying to ignore you. You still in here, H-Dog, before I read your comment? I wish I could have seen Dio. That's a band I never got to see. They're one of my favorites that a lot of people a lot of people know some of their songs, but Dio is one of my favorites. I wish I got to see. Journey's the shit. That's another one. I don't think that's what I was starting to talk about. And I think I got off. Steve Perry. When I was listening to Journey shit. And then I went to, around the 4th of July, we have a big fireworks display in my neighborhood. And there's bands and bars in my neighborhood. There's a couple bars and shit. This dude was trying to sing Steve Perry. I wanted to fucking shoot him. He's trying to sing fucking Journey. No one should play Journey. No one can sing like fucking Steve Perry. Don't do it. If you ever start a cover band or you're in a band and you don't have a singer that's fucking phenomenal, don't ever do Journey. Not a single song by him. It drives people insane. It drove me insane. I wanted to fucking scream. And the guy wasn't horrible, but it's just Steve Perry. That's what I was talking about. I don't know if I said it. I'm reading the comments and going on tangents, but besides Robert Plant, fucking Steve Perry's right up there, man. Right up there. I've never seen a good cover. The Asian kid does a good job. The kid that took over for Journey, he's good. He's about the only one. But he's still not Steve Perry. You can hear like the Chinese in his voice when he sings it. And it kind of fucks it up for me. H-Dog, How's your weight loss going? You can do whatever you want. The reason I go low carb is because you can get more food into your body that will keep you fuller if you eat protein. If you eat too many carbs and you're trying to lose weight, you're not going to get full. And you're going to be sitting there torturing yourself. And like even rice. Even like eating rice and shit. I eat a little bit of rice maybe once. I eat it at least once a week. And it's never more than like a cup of cooked rice. You gotta only if you're gonna eat rice, you have to measure it cooked. And if you're gonna eat carbs, maybe some fruit, some vegetables, green leafy vegetables, spinach, romaine lettuce, your best bets. You can eat tons of that shit. You could eat so much of it, you won't be able to eat it well. What do I eat on a day-to-day basis? Chicken, fish. I stay under 2,000 calories a day total. No matter what, I'm under 2,000 calories a day. Number one. I never go over 50 carbs more than once a day per week. Every week I diet, there's only one day I go over 50 carbs, 50 grams of carbohydrates. And this is what works for me. And I go hard. I want to get back in shape. And the way I do it, if you work out and you do some weight training or some push-ups, you will not be skinny fat. Yeah, well, if you're at 2,500 calories, are you losing weight? Sweet potatoes, fine. I wouldn't do it every day. It will slow you down. That's why I only do rice once a week. Complex carbohydrate, it's all the same, Godfather. A carbohydrate is a carbohydrate, pretty much. Unless you're eating sweets and shit. It's just energy. You're burning carbohydrates. It turns to sugar or glucose, whatever you want to call it. And you burn that instead of fat. That's why I go low carb. Because if you go low carb, you burn fat for energy. As soon as all the carbohydrates are burnt, you burn fat for energy, which means you lose weight. Red meat can be fatty. I only do red meat about twice a week. And if it's hamburger or something really like that, that's got some fat content, I try to get 90-10. And I rinse the meat off. I strain it, get all the fat out of it. I mean, I kind of take it to the extreme. You need some fat, but there's still fat in that meat no matter what. But I wouldn't eat a ton of it. It will make things longer. It will make things go a little longer. It depends how long you want to go. I don't want to be fat much longer. And I'm trying to get real lean because I want to show people what you can do with your body. But and you can't do it forever. Like once I'm down to 220, I'll take a break for a week or two. I'll probably gain about 5 to 10 pounds, and then I'll go back at it again. Because eventually your body, no matter what you do, you got to keep changing it. That's what people don't understand either. You got to keep switching it up because your body gets used to whatever you do, no matter what. That's about what I'm doing, Howard. Pretty damn close. Or when I cook it, I'll have it for like one meal, one day. And then I'll have it for another meal a day or two later. Just to switch it up. Because chicken and fish gets unbearable. But you really don't want to, I mean, you could do it, but it depends. Things are different for everybody. Things are different for everyone. You know, go to the doctor, get your blood work done. Once you lose some weight, he'll tell you what he thinks you should do. I can only speak for what works for me. That's what people don't understand. I'm telling people what works for me. Try it. See if it works. You know, this is what works for me. Yes, I kind of fast. Yeah, I would call it fasting. I don't really eat breakfast. If I eat something in the morning, it's very, very limited. Like usually it's a cup of coffee with one sweet and low and non-dairy creamer, maybe a carb. And if I'm hungry, like usually I do my cardio because it's summer right now. I've been doing my cardio in the morning or at night to avoid the heat. But I find if I do my cardio in the morning, I get more endorphins and I get through the day. I'm in a good mood usually. I can go do my work. It's over with. I've accomplished the thing I hate the most right now. I don't mind doing the push-ups and the lifting, which I'm doing right now. I don't mind lifting weights and shit or doing push-ups and that stuff. The walking has been the hardest part because I'm carrying around so much weight. So I try to do it when it's cooler. And I try to do it where I'm fasting. Because being on a low-carb diet, if you don't eat, like if it's a day where I only have maximum of 25 grams of carbohydrates, when I wake up, I have that coffee. It's only got 1 gram of carbs. It's not going to fucking kill me. If I'm really hurting, I'll have like a little block of Monterey Jack or chopped cheese. That comes in, a block of cheese, not the shit they shave at the deli. A block of cheese. And I cut like 1 inch off of it. Literally. 1 inch, and I'll just munch on it. I don't know if it's mental or not. But that, like, they say, like, oh, you drink coffee with 1 sweet and low and a non-dairy creamer. They'll be like, oh, you broke your fast. That 1 fucking carbohydrate's going to be gone in a quarter mile. I'm walking like 3 miles a day right now. So whether it breaks my fast or not, the results are there. But yeah, I've been trying to walk in the morning. I think doing cardio in the morning works best for me. It usually sets me up for success. And then on top of it, it's all gravy. It's not lingering like, oh, I got to do the cardio. And most of it's because my back and feet hurt and I'm sore from doing it, from not doing it. But it seems to work best doing it that way. But be careful what you put in your coffee. Don't go crazy. Don't go crazy. A bad coffee order, like if you're going to Dunkin' Donuts or Starbucks, you're gonna fuck yourself because they're not measuring anything. You got to make it yourself. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. You've got to measure it yourself. Yeah, nuts can be dense, Howard. You have to be careful with shit like that. You have to be very careful. Nuts can be dense. Peanut butter, too. Peanut butter can be very dangerous. Very. Later, Godfather. Yeah, that's how I got so fat, Howard. Drinking Baileys and coffee brandy. Literally, that's how I gained most of my weight. That and then all the shit that happened to my body on top of it. But a lot of my weight was gained from dairy and coffee brandy and Baileys, yeah. Even, like, be careful. Use non-dairy creamer. Read H-Dog. Read the label on everything. Measure your food. Limit your carbohydrates. I'm telling you. You could do it. You could do it. I've done it before, and I was pretty much a college athlete. I've done it and being sick having to go through surgeries my whole life. I've gained weight from having to be on bed rest for like a month from my cancer surgeries, where I know how to lose the weight. I've done it. I've had to lose over 50 pounds. Probably 20 pounds, 20 times in my life because of all my cancer surgeries. So that's why I want to show people I know how to do it. And show them the fastest way to do it. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to show you the fastest way I know how to do it. Without being completely unhealthy. And without Ozempic. And without fucking steroids. It's not just that though, H-Dog. You got to make the right choices. Do not eat any processed food. You have to cook your own food. If you go to a restaurant, you think you're ordering something. Oh, I ordered vegetables. You don't know what they did to that. They could have threw a ton of oil on it. They could have threw a ton of butter on it. They could have threw a ton of margarine on it. That's the biggest part. You have to eat whole foods that you cook, that you know isn't loaded with salt, loaded with shit. If you're eating out, trying to lose weight, you will not succeed. I don't care if you go to fucking Chipotle. This one, that one. Don't risk it. Don't risk it. You have to cook it yourself. Read the label. When you go to the market, go do your own shopping. Read the label on everything. Stay under 2,000 calories. This is what I do. Stay under 2,000 calories. Keep my carbs under 25 grams per day. 1 day a week, I hit it up to 50. 1 day a week, I allow myself 50 carbs. 50 grams of carbs. I still keep myself at under 2,000 calories. Very close. Very close to 2,000. Usually in the 1900s. Like, basically only right around 2,000. Watch what sauces you put on things. Ketchup. You get the wrong ketchup, or you use too much ketchup, you're a dead man. It'll fuck your day will be ruined if you do too much of it. You can eat some red meat. That's your healthy fat. That's your healthy fat. You don't even really, you can have some butter, but you want to sacrifice what is it? Like one little pat of butter is like 100 calories. And margarine's junk. Don't eat fucking margarine. It's all processed. Get yourself a good stick of butter. Read what's in it. Do not eat food full of preservatives. Do not eat pre-made shit. Oh, yeah, we got chicken in a box. Whatever. Carbs aren't needed like you think they are, Howard. That's bullshit. You need some. You don't need a ton. You don't need a ton. Yeah. Beef tallow is not terrible, but I wouldn't eat a ton of it. Most of my carbs come from green leafy vegetables. Number one, because you get a lot of nutrients. Spinach, broccoli, romaine lettuce. Diet soda is fine. Don't drink a ton of them, though, because there's a lot of sodium. But one piece of bread's got a lot of carbs. But you're not trying to lose weight. So I'm talking about people wanting to get in good fucking shape. I'm trying to get ripped, Howard. When you see me when I'm done, Howard, you're going to shit. You're going to shit your pants, buddy. People can laugh all they want. Watch. Yup, and you don't got to cook it, H-Dog. If you want to cook it, you can cook it. Really, I just rinse it off and fucking mow it. I chew on it. It's, you know, you can't load it up with a ton of dressing. Watch your dressings. Watch your sauces. Yeah, you're trying to maintain. I hear you. I'm talking about losing weight, buddy. You want to lose weight, you want to get fucking ripped. You can't eat like that. Yeah, Greek yogurt can be really good. You can make like your own ranch dressing out of yogurt. That's a little bit better. Maybe I'll do a video on that. You use the ranch seasoning and put it in with Greek yogurt, unflavored. Dude, it tastes just like ranch. With none of the bullshit. Oh, it was like a lifesaver. A lifesaver for me. But you still got to watch it. You're like, that yogurt does have some carbs, depending on what it was. Depending on what it was. You know, you got to read the labels on everything. You know, and if you want to have a piece of toast, maybe you can find some protein bread. Maybe you can find a whole grain. You look at a fucking piece of toast, dude, your carbs will be done for the day. You know, and maybe you don't want to eat carbs. Maybe you want to eat carbs. You know, it's going to take you a lot longer. And the problem with eating carbs, for someone trying to be full and not hungry, you will get much more food in your body eating protein and green vegetables. You think you could eat a pound of broccoli a day? Or a pound of like more than a bag of spinach? You can't. I never am hungry. Never. And potatoes can have a lot of carbs, but if you're going to have a carb, potato is better than bread, believe it or not. Way better. Especially a sweet potato. Howard, look it up. Potatoes are the most satiating carbohydrate you can eat. You just can't overdo it. And that's the problem with carbs. Majority of them aren't satiating. So when you say you can't eat, or when you say you can't be at 50 grams of carbohydrates a day, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. You just want an excuse to eat carbs. You just want to eat carbs. Keep it real. Yeah, H-Dog. I think that's a great idea. I think you got to do at least a couple miles of walking at a good pace. I think 10,000 steps is perfect. That's what I try to shoot for. I'm working my way up to it. Nothing's going to go right when you start. It's not going to go perfect. I would not eat a potato every day. How fast do you want to lose it? And do you want to keep it off? If you want to keep it off, you got to change your whole life. It's not just a diet. We all call it a diet, myself. But you can't eat that shit. None of them guys that are fucking in good shape, very few of them eat a lot of carbs. At some point, they up them, and it's maintenance. But even those guys that are bodybuilders are in phenomenal shape have to go through phases. That's why everyone bulks. You have a phase where you bulk. You have a phase when you cut. Because you can't eat carbs like that forever. And you can't be lean forever. You know what I'm saying? You can only be lean for so long before it drives you nuts. Most people. Myself included. Once I get down to 220, I will up my carbs for a week or two. A little bit. Because it's very hard to maintain for life. Very hard. Very hard. And everyone wants to enjoy life. You know, you got to have a day here and there once you get down to where you want to be to have a little fucking fun. I'm not against fun. But my head's in the game right now. And I'm out to prove a point. Because there's been a lot of people talking a lot of shit. And there's been a lot of people that counted me out with the shit that's happened to me in the last 2 years. And there's some people in my family that have been hating my entire life that fucking think I'm washed up. And they're going to be in for a serious fucking awakening. Especially when I show up ripped. And they're still a fat fuck. Because when they go to talk shit, I'm going to say, yeah, but at least I'm not a fucking blob anymore. Protein bars are garbage. They're a fucking candy bar. Protein cookies, garbage. Candy bar. Bullshit. That's what I think. That's what I think. I'm already down 21 pounds when I weighed myself 2 days ago. 3 weeks. And I've barely been working out. I can't even work out like I usually do. Protein powders, be careful. Read your labels. Read your labels. Read the labels for everything. Do your due diligence. If you have a question and I can help you, I'd be more than happy to answer it. I ain't charging yet. Maybe one day I'll charge. Not yet. Hopefully I get enough views and clicks once I make the change myself that YouTube will pay me. Maybe someone will give me a brand deal. But regardless, I want to help people more than anything. And if I can help you, maybe one day down the line, you throw me a little super chat or something, or a fucking something on fucking Cash App. Other than that, I'm not worried about it, bro. And if you can't, you can't. If I help you, good. Protein powders, be careful. Could have a lot of carbohydrates, some of them. I'm telling you, if you don't watch your carbohydrates, you're not going to lose weight. Because you're not going to measure everything. That's why it's so much easier to fucking cut them out. H-dog. That's why I cut them out. That's why I cut them out. If I don't eat if I eat very little of them, I don't even got to worry about measuring them. Fuck do I care? Read the back of everything. Don't eat processed shit. Get your cardio in. Don't try to overdo it right away. It's going to take some time to get going. I'm just starting to get my wind. When I first started, I was struggling to walk a mile. Fucking pissed. Could barely fucking tie my shoes. I had to get a long brush to wash my feet in the shower, I was so fucking pissed. So pissed. I'm like, fuck this. Fuck this. And then my brother came over here talking some shit. And my brother knows what I've been through over the last 2 years with our father passing and my ex-queen pulling the shit she pulled and my ex-stepson pulling the shit he pulled. And that motherfucker don't care. So fuck him too. He's going to get a rude awakening too. When I show up to his house fucking ripped. See if he talks down to me like that again. He knows the deal. Brother or not. I'm the big brother, motherfucker. I don't care if you're 6'4", 6'5". No. Time to get the respect back. You got to stretch. You got to work through it. Check out my videos, H-Dog. Hit the notification bell. I've been making a video every day. Every day I make a video halfway through my walk talking about something to do with what I'm going through. And don't overdo your physical shit the first couple weeks. Be consistent. Start out with at least a mile. At least a mile. I try to get 10,000 steps now. When I first started, I was doing like a mile and a half. And then I would go work in my yard. I had the jobs I do, cutting lawns and doing my landscaping shit and my carpentry shit. Everything you do physical, especially if you're heavy like I am right now, if you're overweight, even if you're not overweight, everything you do burns calories. Anything physical. So that's what you want to do. Burn as many calories as possible without hurting yourself. You don't want to hurt yourself. If you hurt yourself, you're going to gain more weight because you're not going to be able to do the cardio. And don't overdo the cardio, especially starting out. Especially starting out. Drink water. Don't drink too much water either. You could fucking drown yourself. But drink enough. I don't drink a gallon a day. I probably drink about a half gallon. It keeps me where I need to be. But if you get hurt, do not push too hard right away. And I'm not trying to be a douchebag, but starting out, people got to realize that you can't push people you can push people, but you can't push them to the max. You can't expect someone to go fucking walk 5, 10, 6 miles or go on a run the first day they're trying to get in shape. Like, no. And you can't outrun a bad diet. That's why getting the diet down at the beginning is the most important part, in my opinion. In my opinion. People can think I'm a fat piece of shit and I don't know what I'm talking about. But like I said, I've done this so many times throughout my surgeries with my skin grafts and my cancer. I've gained 50 pounds, at least 20 or 30 pounds in my time. 20 or 30 pounds. I've gained at least 50 to 100 pounds 20 to 30 times in my life because of my health issues. I know how to do this shit. But you got to be consistent with the diet. You got to lock in. And meet my personal view. It's my personal opinion. For someone that's obese or significantly overweight, you obviously have been not eating properly. Your diet is probably mostly carbohydrates. You probably had a sedentary lifestyle, just like myself. For whatever reason. It doesn't matter the reason. Thank you, H-Dog. Appreciate you. You didn't have to do that, buddy. I was talking long term. But thank you. Get the diet going. Get disciplined. Get used to it. Get to see what your body feels like. I promise you, you will not miss carbs like you think you do. You will not. You will not. You will not be hungry. You might struggle a little bit. There'll be days. But for me, I've been keeping it at 25 grams of carbs a day. And one day a week, I take it up to 50. And on the day I take it up to 50, I have one little ice cream. A little hoodsie cup. Do you know what a hoodsie cup is? They're tiny, tiny, tiny ice creams. They have 100 grams of, they have 100 calories, 13 grams of carbs, and I don't know, maybe a little bit of fat. It's only 100 calories. The 13 carbs isn't going to kill you after you've been on fucking eating 25 grams of carbs a day for 6 days. That one little ice cream will not kill you, but it's got to be a tiny little hoodsie cup. I'm from New England. I'm from the Boston area. That's what we call them up here. They're tiny, tiny, but you know what? When you haven't had one in a fucking week, it's a wonderful treat. But if you don't think you can handle eating only one, don't do it. I know I'm disciplined. When I put my mind to something, I'm locked in. I was hooked on pain pills. I was hooked on snorting heroin. Never shot heroin, snorted it. Later, Howard, salute. Maybe H-Dog. I'll show you what one looks like. I'll go upstairs and show you what a hoodsie cup looks like. I got the local supermarket brand. I don't have the hood version, but I'll show you what it looks like. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. This is what a hoodsie cup is, at least in New England. Now, Hood Ice Cream makes them. I don't know if theirs are the same. Ice cream cup. Vanilla and chocolate mix together. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. Once a week. Trust me, this thing will taste better than, maybe not better, but tastes like a, you know what, almost as good as eating a hot Chicks, you know what. Not huge, but if you do it my way, you can eat this shit once a week, twice a week. It won't kill you, but they're small. They're small. Look at it in my hand. I got kind of big hands, but I don't know. Let's not get into that. I don't want to make people jealous. I'm kidding. You know, not massive. But I'll show you. Look at it. You don't want to get into eating them every day. Especially most people that get overweight have an addiction to food or alcohol or sweets. My addiction was more drinking White Russians. And I didn't drink a ton of them every night. I didn't even get drunk. But I did it for fucking 6 years straight. And I put on 20 pounds every year. 20 pounds, 20 pounds, 20 pounds, 20 pounds. Before I knew it, I was a fucking 100 pounds overweight. I don't know if you can see. Fucking thing. 100 calories. I'll read it to you. I'm not lying to you. Total fat, 5 grams. Saturated fat, 3 grams. Not the greatest. Not going to fucking kill you having it once a week. 20 milligrams cholesterol. Your regular diet destroys this. Your regular diet destroys this. They're artificially flavored. So is everything else. Don't be one of those fucking fat people that are like, oh, it's got to be organic. Bullshit. I hate people like that. I see people like that on the internet that fucking weigh 700 pounds and only eat organic shit. Like they're so healthy. Matter of fact, I'm going to do some videos on them idiots down the road. 2 grams of protein, 12 grams of carbohydrates. Some of it's from sugar. No dietary fiber. But once a week, it ain't going to fucking kill you. And you can still lose a ton of weight. Most people don't even let you do that on a diet. But I'm only telling people what works for me, that works the best. And I'm going to show people my blood work too. So anyone can say, oh, that's fucking terrible. That's horrible. Oh, it don't work. Oh, it's going to fuck up your blood work. This, that, and the other thing. It never has so far. Maybe at 40-something years old, I'm not going to tell people my exact age. I'm almost 45. It's never fucking failed me once what I do. Never once. Within a year, I probably could fucking, if I really, really, really killed my, like really worked hard and worked out, I might even enter a show. Seriously. I might even enter a fucking show just to shit on people. We'll see how my body responds. I don't know if it'll respond like it used to. But when I was younger, my body, I had to lose weight my entire life from my surgeries. And if I do everything right, and my body is anything close to what it used to be, I'm a pretty fast responder. And the way I'm doing it as well, it might not work for everyone. I'm trying to get people in shape as fast as possible. The faster that weight is gone, the better you're going to feel and the healthier you will feel. And once that weight's gone, you should have an idea what you can eat and what you can't. And keep it within that. Oh, I gained 10 pounds. I ate like shit for a month. Lose the weight again. It's only 10 pounds. 10 pounds isn't shit. I lost 10 pounds in my first week on this diet. I do. Like nothing. Tomorrow will be 3 weeks, and I know I'm at least 20 pounds down in 3 weeks. And usually the first week is all water weight, a lot of it. Second week, you stall a little bit. Third week, it kicks back in. So tomorrow will be 3 weeks, the start of the 4th. And I'm over. I should be about 22, 23 pounds down once I take a piss tomorrow morning. Maybe more if I take a piss and a dump. When I started and I weighed myself, I was 326. I didn't weigh myself today. I weighed myself yesterday, and I was 305. So, and you know, depending on shit, when you take a piss, when you take a dump, how much water you drink, what you ate, did you have extra carbs that day? Did you not? It'll fluctuate a little. Don't lose your mind over a pound. You lose a pound in a piss. You lose 2 in a dump, at least. But I keep an eye on it. I try not to drive myself crazy, but I keep a pretty good eye on it. I usually weigh myself every day. But sometimes I got to take a break from it because I don't want to get too fucking stupid. You know? That's what's been working for me, buddy. Yeah, I'm going to hit the hay too, H-Dog. I'm going to hit the hay too. I'm going to finish this cigarette. Yes, I smoke cigarettes. I'm not 100% healthy. I'm not perfect. I'm overweight, trying to lose it. Maybe I'll quit cigarettes one day. Maybe I won't. I'm not telling anyone to smoke. I know it's not great, but I know being fat is worse than smoking. Yeah, H-Dog, hit the notification bell. Check out them videos I've been posting. I'll be posting another one tomorrow. I do one every day. Halfway through my cardio, I stop and make a video. All sweaty, so people can't say, oh, he's on Ozempic. Oh, he's not working out. And even if they do, fuck them. It is what it is. But I try to do them while I'm all beat up so people see I'm doing the work. You can do it, dude. You have any questions, you hit me up in a message or in one of the videos, or if I go live, hit me up. Anyone else want to talk about losing weight or have any question what's been helping me? We can chat for a few minutes. Absolutely, H-Dog. You can do it, baby. Check out those videos, please. They'll help you. They'll help you. They're stupid, but some of them are like beginnerish, but they'll help you. But I wouldn't lie to you, man. I know I'm at least 20, 21 pounds down in 3 weeks. And I'm not even killing myself yet. I haven't even started really putting hard work in. It's really all diet, a little bit of cardio, and a little bit of weightlifting or calisthenics, especially when you're heavy. If you're 50 pounds or over, it comes off quick at the beginning. If you're dedicated. If your diet's on point and you're dedicated, it will come off. And it might not come. Sometimes you hit plateaus. Sometimes you'll have a tough week where you lose a pound or two once you get into it. I got answers for that shit too. I know how to work around that. I'm not going to give out all my tricks in one night. And if you hit a plateau and you try one of the tricks and it doesn't work, you just keep going. Keep going. You'll break through it. It's just your body's getting used to it. And your body will gain muscle. So if you gain a pound or two and you did everything right, maybe you gain some muscle. It's not out of the question. But that's all I got for tonight. Please like, share, subscribe. If you're trying to lose weight, this is the place to be right now. I'm showing people firsthand how to do it. I was over 100 pounds overweight. I'm showing people how to lose 100 pounds. I've already lost 21 pounds out of 100. I got at least 80 more pounds to go to hit our first goal. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Check out my videos. Hit the notification bell. I'm going to be doing a video every day about my progress and something that may help you or something I'm going through, something supportive, something to do with weight loss. I'm doing at least one video of every day, and I'm going to try to go live for a little bit, a couple nights a week minimum, to talk to people that are trying to do the same or interested in the journey. Thank you guys for your times. H-Dog, good luck. You can do it. Anyone else, you can do it. Hang around. This is going to be a wild ride. We're going to turn some heads around this bitch. Sweet dreams.